The goddess deemed me worthy. I regained my body and my life, and my hope was restored. I thought a joyful future awaited me, but all I found was empty silence. What awaits you? Show me one night in the story of your life. You will have lost everything. Welcome to Zelle on the Fluff by Air Entertainment System. No, I will not explain myself. I'm too sad. I think I chose a really good title for the stream, considering what that person at the title screen just asked of me. Let's ring the dinner bell. A bad dream. Dead end. Please. No. At least it was only a dream. Right? You didn't click on things, so examine them. The moon glowing beautifully. It's a full moon tonight. The window is unlocked, but looking down freezes my feet in place. Presented by fuming. It's a castle. It's Nocturne Castle. It's a pretty famous castle around here, but no one goes close to it because it's rumored to be haunted by evil spirits. Will I die here? Has it already been a week since I was locked in here? This picture was taken when I first came to this castle. Who in the world is the masked man behind me in this picture? I have no idea what his goal is. But he loves me like I'm his own child. Except, he won't let me out of this room. Music by Zelle. There are rows of books on the goddess's teachings. They all deal with difficult topics, like what love and mercy truly are. That masked man tries his best to reach me about the parts I don't understand, to teach me about the parts I don't understand. But I'm not very interested. Passage designed by Yoho/Shio. Huh? I think there's a door unlock. Zelle. There's a note on the desk. It says, "Leaving this room is forbidden." It's unlocked. Yes. This game is saved each time you move. Okay, I can only move forward with clicks. Wait. The door is locked. Wait, what? There's nothing but a quiet, endless darkness outside. The window is unlocked, but looking down freezes my feet in place. Oh, okay. It's literally a U-turn button. So if I want to go backwards, and then backwards again, yeah. Oh, you unlocked the door. It's a beautiful night tonight. Goodbye. I got a gold key. I feel like I'm forgetting something really important. Hello! Use the key to open the door. Won't need this anymore. The goddess. Hello, Nova. Are you feeling lost today, too? It's a statue of an angel. It feels nice and smooth. Nice and smooth, you say? My skin is one of my best features. It's nice to meet you. You may call me Miss Goddess. I've descended to this earthly world just to meet you. From what I can tell, you're trying to continue onward to escape from this castle, right? I'm sure your mother is waiting anxiously for your return. But many evil spirits live in this castle, so it will be dangerous to wander around empty-handed. And that is why I have prepared this for you. I got a rosary? It works simply enough. When you are attacked by an evil spirit, the rosary screen will appear like so. There are 3 colors in all. It's very cute. Clicking on the rosary that matches the evil spirit's color will, calm them down. Look closely into your opponent's eyes to determine their color. Once you know their eye color, click the rosary of the same color. You only have a limited amount of time, so be both careful and swift. See? Perfectly simple. That's all there is to it. Do you understand? It seems you got the idea. I'm glad. No need to worry, I'm sure you'll get used to it once you use it. There was one other thing. Oh, that's right. I need to give you a map of the castle. Here you are. I got a map of the castle. You can use it at any time by clicking the map icon below. It gives you a good layout of the castle, so use it when you're lost. I hope you can return home soon. This is all I can do for you. I'll be praying that all goes well. It's a good thing you were able to get the rosary before moving on. You must be quite It looks like a demon has already come to kill you. You can't escape now. Exorcism. Rank A. Hello? Miss Angel? Wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. You're able to wield the rosary's power perfectly. I apologize for putting you through such a sudden trial. I just had to know if you had the aptitude to wield it. But it seems there was no need to worry. I'm so eager to see how much you will grow. I'm just beside myself with excitement. Now then, I'm looking forward to the time we'll see each other again. It doesn't look like Miss Goss is gonna come out. Huh? It looks like there's a note at the bottom of the map. I can read it by clicking on it. The view from the top is superb. The moon and the stars are dazzling. I wonder if I could make it outside by leaping from here. It looks rather high up. I'd be a laughingstock if I joined the heavens like that. I should forget about it. Wow, allusions to suicide so early. This game is not pulling punches. I hope we can be company for each other, Nova. It's not easy being lost. There's some kind of scarecrow. I feel like it's looking at me. Is that a knock on the window? It won't let me turn around. There's that knocking again. Something's right behind me. I have no choice. Oh, that's why Oh right, I turned around. Wait. Yeah? They just look the same. This should not be the room I was in before. Okay, it's not. Oh, someone was just there. Well, that's a fine kettle of fish. A moon symbol is above the keyhole. Shit, it was a trap. Hello! Wolfenstein 3D. Okay, it's starting to get harder. Fucking Christ! There's a book on the desk. Adolf's notes. Every so often, the demons living in hell show their horrid forms on Earth, repeating a cycle. However, many of those who are labeled as demons are actually sinners who have fallen into hell. Their souls finally obtain relief as they rot away after an eternity of torture, but Their corrupted rage and hatred alters them into beings whose sole desire is to burn the world down. And when hell becomes too full, they overflow into the earth. It is the duty of those chosen by the gods to drive those demons back. But they are nothing more than disposable pawns burdened with a grave responsibility. If what that reaper with the avian mask said is true, am I too a mere pawn? I wonder if I am being pawnized right now by Miss Angel. There's a deer head on the wall. It's some kind of strange statue. The eyes are missing. A giant sword. It's way bigger than me. I did get a butterfly net though. What? Ooh, sorry. It's just a black canvas. A wilted rose. Its stem was cut. I hate when people cut my stem. I like the sound when you get something. It's probably the most peaceful thing in this game so far. What do I need a net for? So is there a doorway behind here? Yeah. A net wouldn't make sense, obviously. Oh, the other room's a bathroom. I don't know if it's like if it's how many other countries do it, but I've seen it like in pictures of bathrooms in like Canada and Europe where it says WC. And I don't know what it stands for. I do know that it means a bathroom, but I don't know what it stands for. Wash center, maybe? I don't fucking know. I'm dumb. This is a bag of potatoes. I've even seen it in the bathroom here. Water closet. Oh, that makes sense. Also, hi, Silver. Definitely didn't expect it to mean a water closet. Gosh, it must be an old designation. I go to the water closet. It's a picture of a young man. Is he the one who lives in this room? Well, he has no eyeballs anymore. The wardrobe is empty. How are you doing, Silver? My old nemesis, the potty. Oh, look, the key. Gosh, I must be James Sunderland reaching in this goddamn toilet right now. Whew, I don't have to be James Sunderland. I don't watch streams usually. Y'all are an exception. I think that's neat. I am very happy that we're in Inception. I got eye jewels. Oh, the net broke. Must have gotten flimsy from Riot. I won't be able to use it anymore. Yeah, I mean, the only reason to use a toilet is for puzzles. Puzzle toilet. I have a feeling there's gonna be a fight now. It's really funny that you're in agreement with that statement, Nova, since y'all came to our stream randomly because of Amori like a million years ago. I feel like I'm feeling very Amori feelings about this game so far. It's some kind of strange statue. The eyes are missing. Put in the eye jewels? Look at those peepers. Hopefully it's safely behind that wall now. Damn, this game's sound cues are amazing. Sound design, I should say. We found you on YouTube, then Twitch. Oh, I see, I see. I mean, I guess that's technically the way it should be. If we made more YouTube content, that'll probably happen more often. Yeah, Amori was like... Oh, right, because we did an Amori video, duh. Can I post a link to a twink I've been thinking about? I think about twinks way too much. A tweet? Yeah, sure. I'm curious. Although you might have to spell it out because I have my browser that's linked to my Twitter closed. So if I can't actually look at it without without able to read it at the moment. Hello. The lid is sealed tight. It's an air vent? It has a metal cover. It's screwed in place. The fool dunks on the Higurashi paw hand. The wise man realizes if they can produce a paw hand, they can make a whole visual novel too. What's the Higurashi paw hand? Now I gotta Google Higurashi paw hand. Higurashi paw hand. I love that, I type in Higurashi paw hand, and the first thing that comes up is the tweet that I'm pretty sure you're referencing, because it literally says the fool's dunks on the Higurashi. It's literally word for word what you typed in chat, and it's from a game developer I follow, the developer of Croquette Dragoon. I'm weird. Oh, okay, the Higurashi paw hands. Okay, I'll show it really quick. Yeah, them some hands. Wow. Beautiful. I wonder if that's how she started making a visual novel. Where it's like, huh, maybe I could make a visual novel too after seeing another game getting dunked on. Man, maybe that tweets out biography. We still haven't played any of the Higurashi visual novels. Though the one I want to play most is the only one I don't have available to me right now, which is like the most recent one that's unfinished. Cause you know, it's like in parts or whatever. What's it got you thinking about? Oh, it keeps hanging on the wall. But it's too high for me to reach it. Damn it, I hate being short. Lies. Being short is poggers, actually. Okay, I'm gonna go somewhere else. Oh, I could have just literally looked at the map and known that there was no other way out. Okay, the vent goes somewhere too. I actually don't know which way is the way I came. So I'll just go this way. This is definitely not the way I came. There weren't headless baby mannequins this way. There were not headless baby mannequins this way. There's so many baby mannequins, no head. Yes, lots. That's a cute baby doll. I think I can hear it breathing. I got Rod. Spare the rod, spoil the child. Feels like a thing. Especially because I don't know if that's a religious quote or not, but it feels religious-y. Oh. Oh joy! Is that an air vent? The cover is off now. Go into the air vent? What's the worst that could happen? It's too small for me to fit. Too short to reach the key, too big to fit in the vent. My life is over. Oh, obviously I'm gonna use the rod to get the key. Give me that shit. I can't quite get it. Oh, it's the moon key. Huh? What's that? I was like, it don't got eyeballs. That's wrong. If I choose the wrong one, I just die, huh? Wait, the guy... Wait, is the story my character... Is this like the Princess Bride, but I'm like in the story that's being read by someone else? Oh gosh, it makes me think of that fucking I think it's part of the Cthulhu mythos of like our existence being the dream of elder gods or whatever. What if the elder god's just a regular ass person? I've been thinking about it because, like, maybe it's time for me to get wise and just make a visual novel. What kind of game were you trying to make before? I mean, I think making any game would be awesome. Creative endeavors are hard. But I mean, we've talked about stuff like that before, so I know that it's like you recognize that someone can make a game at like any level of expertise or whatever, and without a lot of like typical art experience, and with like quote unquote no art talent. Like there's lots of free resources for like sprites and stuff and whatnot. Like it's definitely accessible, but just like doing any sort of artistic work, it can be easy for your eyes to be bigger than your stomach, I guess. I feel like that one doesn't work as well, but I think you get what I mean. To let your ambitions get the best of you, and to like overshoot for your project before you have the ability to make it pay off. We've been stretching ourselves trying to get to the limits of what we could achieve, and it's been a struggle. I'm curious what type of visual novel you'd make, though. So the eye is red then. I thought it was yellow. So I've literally picked the wrong color twice. One because of the speed of it, and then again because of misreading it. Okay, so it's not always the eye color, it's the eye shine. I really appreciate that I don't have to, like, go back forever. Yeah, I mean, and that's a purposeful misread, too. There we go. I mean, there was literally only one color left. But it did really teach me. Oh my god. This game do not fuck around. Oh, you laughed? That's hilarious. Now I get why sometimes people... Oh wait, can I go back and get it? Now I get... I used to think in the back of my head, why do people always tell me when they are going AFK or they're leaving stream? Like, does it even matter that much in the grand scheme of things? And I guess it's a triviality, but at the same time, it also, like, makes sense. Like, hold that thought, leaving the room, sort of thing. I'm laughing because I went on a whole little diatribe about like art and making art and you and stuff. You got jump scared from behind. Oh, whoa. Hope you're okay now. Got it. Yeah, it's more useful to know you don't talk to the void if you want something to be said. Yeah, I mean, I've certainly had it happen other times too, where it's like someone tells me that they're back. In this situation, and they tell me that they're back right after I was talking directly to them, not realizing that they had left. Wait, shit. I need to leave the room and then leave the room. Key. Wait, shit, that's the baby room. I mean, the baby room that is not my world. Map time. Okay. Well, I was saying that making any type of art is hard. That was close. Yeet, skeleton. Yeah, I was saying that making art is hard, and I know we've talked about how hard it is to make art and stuff. But also I was saying how easy it is to feel like you're biting off more than you can chew with a project and your ambition and stuff. And some people think of visual novels being easier than a more traditional game, I suppose you could say. I don't think so. I think it definitely requires a different set of skills. But I mean, I guess depending on the genre and the programming or tools involved, and that would be true for anything. Not that I think that you thought, oh yeah, visual novel, that's just an easier way. The creator of Coquette Dragoon specifically was trying to make a graphic novel or a webcomic, and decided to instead make a visual novel because it was not labor intensive, at least as far as we can tell from what they said, but more it was less physically intensive on their body, trying to draw a bunch of scenes, panel to panel to panel, as opposed to having a character be on screen and you have a lot of text and can go through a scene without having to animate or put to page each individual action and movement. And that it was, so I guess to say, it was not easier as it was more accessible to actually communicate the story they wanted to tell. And personally, I want visual novel elements in games I create in the future as well. It makes me so happy that somebody would be seeing my drawings, my music, my art. Oh, you don't want to do all of it? You want to do the like every part of it? I'm thinking about this game and how this game has like the person who made it, wrote the story, like put it together, but then it also has like a musician, and at least one other person was credited in the beginning. It makes me think about the collaborative effort of those sort of things, but also how cool it is when one person does all that lifting. Like, you know, Toby Fox making the music for Undertale and also making Undertale, for example. Visual novels are no way easier, and I also want to get to do it someday anyways. I kind of wish See a Star is hit as good as your plot outline. Wait, what? Yeah, it was more useful to know. Don't talk to the boy hurt. Yeah, but that sounds wonderful talking about making art. Your game idea has been coming back in my head. Like, I wish to see a star as good as your plot outline. Oh gosh, that one. Oh gosh, I know exactly what thingy you're talking about. I forget the name of the project that I was thinking about. Although I'm glad it's not just a thoughts in my head and I've shared it with someone, so it feels more real to me. On top of the fact that like I actually have it written down, like plot beats, characters, that sort of thing, the divergent points. Like if I wanted to like start making like the frame of it and like the dialogue and the interactions and stuff, I could totally do that. Thanks for reminding me that I could totally do that when I'm like not ripping my hair out about not making art for my YouTube channel enough. I can be like, what if I did some art that's more for me? Well, I mean, it's not that the YouTube stuff isn't for me as well, but like there's so many moving parts in the YouTube stuff that it feels like I also feel kind of like a doll, like a puppet in a way. Because I can do what I want, but if I'm too weird with it, or I should say, if I try and make stuff that's only concerned with what I want to do and not concerned with like what people would get out of it, or like what the wider community thinks, or like what people will be interested in, then like I won't get a lot of attention. Not at least until I'm a certain size. Although, with the size we are at already, even streaming something that probably no one who's watching the stream right now had ever heard of, people are still watching it, and we release a YouTube video, even when it's a stupid fan anime intro of a video game, people still watch it for some reason, so what do I know? It's a very stupid idea to like say I want to make a solo project. It's more like a long reach goal. Ah, I see. Oh, you gotta have those long term goals as well as short term goals for sure. If I write enough words, then I will know I am ready. I should start to refer to it as One Piece but good. Gosh, low blow to One Piece. Goodbye, Moon. Hello, Moon. It's a painting of the moon against a starry night sky. Oh, wait. I can't leave, can I? I'm curious about that moon face, man. I can't back up. I wanted to see how the borders change, because I have been so immersed in like the scenery of the places that I was in that I hadn't really recognized that the borders of the game reflect. That's an Undertale. Well, I shouldn't say it's an Undertaleism. I don't think Undertale was the first game to ever have borders that reflected where you were. But I do know Undertale for doing that, considering there's so much of it, the borders changing in that game, that it's like hard to not notice. But this almost felt like invisible design, and it's funny because I shouldn't have noticed it in this case, because it's super immersive here, considering it's just more bookshelves. But there was just something about it that really was just like, aww. The door is locked. I can't peek into the room through the keyhole, though. Try peeking into the room. This room seems a lot more, welcoming. It's kind of a creepy room. There are a bunch of different books on the shelves. They all look really difficult. What a small guest I have here. You are so cute and tiny. Thank you. A young boy. Oh, I remember now. You're the boy who recently came to this castle, aren't you? Oh, I've been wondering about you for a while. But the real problem here is, how did you get into this room? I do believe I had the door locked. I suppose that hardly matters. I understand your desire to go on the pretend adventure, I truly do. But this castle is much more dangerous than you think. Do you not know the rules set out by the Reaper who made this place? I don't. You don't know? How sweet. In this castle, it's forbidden to leave your own room. Horrible, isn't it? Dreadfully boring, don't you think? But the world outside your room is filled with peril, so c'est la vie. So watch yourself on that little adventure of yours, or else you might just get eaten. How sweet. At any rate, I think it's best for you to scurry back to your room. If the Reaper finds you, there'll be trouble. Whatever could it be? You look like you have a question. The Reaper? Who's the Reaper? Curious, aren't you? Piques your interest, doesn't it? You've seen him, haven't you? A masked man in a black robe. That's the Reaper and the master of this castle. He supervises all of us, though in this case that means he safeguards us. And under his tutelage we spend our days preparing to ascend to heaven. We learn the goddess's teachings, testify about ourselves, try to find the right way to live. We acknowledge our crimes and repent. We purify our hearts, all to ascend to heaven. That Reaper is unique. He's not like other Reapers. You won't be able to find any other Reaper who preaches the goddess's teachings. He's an oddball, that's for sure, but perhaps the light seems all the brighter to those who live in a world of darkness. Now, hurry back to your room, boy. That's the rule around here, and besides, the world outside your room is extremely treacherous. Whatever could it be? You have a question. Who are you? Me? I'm me and you're you. What more is there to be said? And what would you do if you knew? No, wait. Allow me to apologize. I shouldn't have said that. I just don't want us meddling in each other's affairs. You're better off not getting involved with me. You want to live a peaceful life, don't you? Sorry, that's all a downright lie. I'd love to savor a long, nice chat with you, among other things. But I'll just have to exercise some self-control. You go back to your room, boy. By the way, about the rosary you have there. I thought it was just a toy, but it looks like a lot. It looks a lot like the rosaries those humans call themselves exorcists wield. But I sense some kind of power coming from it. It's clearly unlike the ornaments they hold. It's not an ornament. It's a true rosary, you say? Now, where did you get a thing like that? Looking at that rosary turns my stomach. Ugh. I'm sorry to cut our conversation short, but I need to lie down and not in a room for a while. You absolutely must not go in. Just hurry on back to your room already, please. Now, if you would excuse me. Will I be allowed to go? I'm curious about that inner room. Because I'm a dumbass. Let's just not listen to what someone asked me who obviously was trying to make sure that they didn't hurt me. I love causing trouble. Door's locked. Let's peek in through the room. Ah, he's just doing yoga. What in the world is he doing? There's a painting of the moon against the starry night sky. There's a bunch of different books on the shelves. They all look really difficult. The moon face man is gone. You saw, didn't you? For a spanking. Huh? The fuck? Carry around such a weapon. What a naughty boy. Kids like you need a spanking. No, kids like me should be rotting in hell. You've been a bad boy. Well, that was needless murder. Oh wait, I never went into the room. There's a book on the floor. Read it. I know continual progression I need to do that, but like, if this really is like a place for people who are dangerous to like rehabilitate, I mean, it's like going into someone's, it's like going to a psych ward, riling up a patient, and then beating them up when they get unruly. But hey, I'm just a dirty snot-nosed brat. I don't know any better. Record of a conversation between the Reaper and the Moon-Faced Man. Honestly, it's the fault of whoever unlocked my room. Come now, why should I be brought to a place like this? It's like a detention center. Surely there must be some mistake. After all I've done for the world, this is too much. Don't you think, Mr. Strangely Masked Reaper? Ha 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 ha. I apologize. I have an inkling. I want to hear about my past again. You want to hear about my past again, right? Yes, yes. Now let's see here. Once upon a time, before I died, I worked at an orphanage. I looked after children who had lost their parents. Isn't that ever so magnanimous? I'm sure the children thought of me as a parent. They were so terribly adorable. Their smiles were the sweetest in the world. And their skin positively glowed. But one can't be taken in by their cuteness. It is a parent's duty to properly educate them. And you must perish them every once in a while, yes? Sorry, punish. I want to blame that on dyslexia, but honestly, I have really dark thoughts today. Oh, those were the most wonderful times. So he was really just looking for an excuse to give me a spanking, huh? At first, I thought the children were happily accepting my loving punishment. But I was wrong. Gradually, as I punished them more and more, their bodies and hearts were damaged. The animosity in their eyes, just remembering it sends a shiver down my spine. No, I feel guilty. In the end, I left the orphanage, so that I wouldn't hurt the children anymore. But I'll never forget how elated I felt back then. Yes, it's disgraceful, really. Surely, I must have been possessed by some kind of demon. Or perhaps it was due to my temperament? Or could have been both. I have yet to find an answer. Well, that feels funny. It's an empty frame, the picture's been torn out. The wardrobe is knocked over and the mirror is broken. The room is a real mess. Screwdriver! Oh, for that grate. I think I got the flow of this game. And as far as adventure games go, this game is nearly as weird about its puzzle solutions. Like, all of them have been have made sense so far. Like, honestly, like, it makes more sense than even a Silent Hill game, to be honest. I mean, honestly, as far as horror games go, they don't usually go as far as, like, say, what was it, like the Monkey Island games, or like, actually I don't know if Sam and Matt's is esoteric in its puzzle solutions. I've never seen someone play Sam and Matt, so I wouldn't know. Stick hand in hole. There was a hole here. Now it's gone, and so is my hand. Is this an air vent? It has a metal cover. It's screwed in place, but a screwdriver could get it off. Take the cover off. Hope I can fit in this one. Cat Lady. Oh yeah, I haven't played that yet. Only heard good things. It sends deep inside the wall. I should be able to fit inside. Yay! I'm small. Oh gosh, that guy was. That guy was. That guy was scary. He's like, you're so cute and tiny. I want to give you a spanking. It's like, yeah, maybe we should have both stayed in our room. Hello? I wonder where this vent goes. It's too narrow for me to fit. Huh? There's something else in this fucking vent with me. Does this stream follow a hyperfixations pattern? Yeah, I think so, actually. I mean, I don't have a hyperfixation on this game yet. But I did stumble upon its existence through a video essay that I really enjoyed that made me think, yeah, I'll definitely like this game. It has just the right amount of fucked up shit in it. I feel some kind of presence. No, baby. I am the only baby here. Fatality. Can't wait till I'm trying to get the extra ending. To get the extra scene in your ending, quote unquote true ending or whatever that people like to call those sort of things. I have to like exercise every enemy with 1 second on the clock. Oh yeah, that baby had left through the vent, so it makes sense that I found it in the vent. I don't know if I'm gonna play anything else after this. I might go to sleep after this, but it depends on how tired I feel. I've been really antsy all day though. It's a creepy painting. I don't want to look at it. The title is written on the frame. Tableau 4th generation self-portrait. But also I don't have a game in the on our schedule right now, so like streaming off schedule is the only time I can get a stream in right now. The drawer is full of tools that I've never seen before. They're all covered in red and dark red rust and don't look usable. The chair has slashes in it. It's a shredded chair in disrepair. If I played another game after this, I would. If I was following a hyperfixation pattern, quote unquote, I would probably play the White Chamber. That just got a Steam release. It's like 10 or 20 years old or something like that. But it's an adventure game too, and very horror, but science fiction as opposed to like supernatural. It's only $3 on Steam. Hey, Essie. Yes, I am filled with red. It sends deep inside the wall. I should be able to fit inside. Wait, no. I don't want to go in the air vent again. I just got there. Okay, where the fuck am I? Can't wait. Anything in here? Lots of things in here. A wooden board with holes in it is hanging on the wall. It's a giant pendulum. No, wait, it has a blade? What in the world is this? There's spikes on the chair seat. The box won't open. Actually, looks like there's a padlock keeping it shut. Big saw. The teeth are chipped and rusted. There's some kind of weird tool laying on the floor. Can't pick it up. Now I'm thinking of Fear and Hunger as well. There's a mirror on the wall. Look at it. I see my reflection. Shit. It was a trap. Ah, Post-Amori world is such a good world. How have you been? I've been lost. How are you? Northern Journey. What's that? Looks like lame. It definitely has a 90s, early 2000s anime feel to it. Oh, I'm outside again. Let's go left, because I'm left-handed. Technically. FPS Metroidvania. Ooh. I don't prefer first-person perspectives, but they aren't bad. Gates locked with a padlock. Heart-shaped mark. Looks like there's a lever for the machine. Doesn't seem like anything's happening. Might be messing apart. Rules, and one of you needs to check it out someday. There's a section full of water. It's too dark to see the bottom. Looks pretty deep. Iron ladder attached to the wall. I see. How did you discover it? I can see your underwear. Infiltration successful. Man, that wall's pretty high. It was a pain getting over it. I need to exercise some more. Ugh, this place is depressing. Maybe they weren't lying about there being monsters here. Monsters, give me a break. Man, I'm hungry. I better find that treasure and get out of here. I wonder if I'm gonna find his corpse soon. He doesn't have a rosary like me. Iron pineapple steam dumpster diving. It's a painting. It's titled Restless Night. There's a sun-shaped hole. It's a painting. It's titled Fading Hope. Gosh, there's a couple of games I could group together in like the mouth feel that this game is giving me. Or brain feel? Let's go with brain feel. You've been lost. I've been stressed because of possible emotional manipulation. I usually err on the side of if it feels like emotional manipulation, then it probably is. I say, as someone who has at one point was very adept at emotional manipulation. I can't not say I'm not still good at it, but I feel way more guilty when I do it now. So I try not to do it. Unless it's absolutely necessary. Or unless it's more benign or like, what's the word? Consensual? As opposed to being underhanded or like abusive. My point is, regardless of someone's intentions, they could still be doing a thing. So like, you don't need to necessarily gaslight yourself in the maybes. I'm glad you had someone that you could go to. It's always nice to have someone to vent and work through your emotions. And it's also good to have someone with an outside perspective, because when you're on the inside of the thing, when you're in your own shoes, it can be hard to see outside of your own perspective. Well, this is different. Wow, this is the most pleasant room in the game so far. It's a rabbit doll. It's really colorful. It's a toy bot. It has a ton of stuff in it. Who are you? Did you come to play with me? Yes? What? Really? Then let's play, let's play! What should we do? What should we do? Oh, let's do that! But we should introduce ourselves first. My name's Loki. I'm 6 years old. Oh wait, am I 7 now? Well, whatever. You look like you're my age. This castle's full of old guys, so it's super boring. Boring, boring! So I'm really happy that another kid came. Also, my favorite food is apples. And, I love to dance! Wanna dance with me? Sure. For real? Let's dance! Dance, dance, dance! But doing a normal dance will be kinda boring. Then we'll have a dance-off. If you win, I'll give you my treasure. But if you lose... I'll think of something when it happens. Okay, well tell me when you're ready. Make sure to stretch and loosen your muscles, then let's dance. The bookshelf has books on the goddess's teachings along with picture books. Some of the picture books are ones I've read before. It's a toy box that has tons of toys in it. It's a picture of a green creature. Something's written underneath. My mom said that the power to create things that don't exist in this world is called magic. The power of magic can make people smile, but I guess it can make them sad too. The creature I made with magic was squishy and cute, but it also had the power to make people sad. I haven't seen it around in a while. I wonder where it went. Got a golden rat statue. Does he take pictures with everyone or just the kids? It's the masked man and the kid. They seem to be having fun. Hello, is this a point and click? Yes. This is Zelle, an occult adventure game. He said I should stretch before I dance, so I thought it was only right. Oh right, we usually have our mouse invisible. I forgot about that. Ready yet? Are you ready? Okay. Is your heart ready too? I hope. Alright, here we go! Over here to the special stage. Amazing, right? Isn't it totally sweet? This is a dance floor. You can dance as much as you want and do whatever you want. Okay, let's do this get this dance all started. Cue the music. Alright, we need a DJ. This isn't saying the mood right. I'm gonna grab the first person I can find, so wait here. I'm really worried on who the first person you can find is. Oh, it's the one who let me out of the room. Sorry for the wait. Someone was outside, so I nabbed it. Okay, we should be good to go. Oh, you don't have to do anything fancy like that. Just hit the play button there, then fake it till you make it. Okay, we're gonna start. But do you need to hear the rules first? Do you need to hear the rules? Hear the rules? Okay, I'll explain it. During the dance-off, you have to mimic my moves. Well, it's also a dance-off, but more of a mimic-off, I guess. When the music is playing, just follow my movements. The controls are easy, super easy. To control, you just use the arrow keys on your keyboard. This is left. This is down. Sway your head back and forth. This is right. This is up. Hop on your toes. If you make the wrong move, or don't mimic me in time, then you get punished. Be careful! Got it? Got it. Okay, let's get to it. Start.
Oh boy.
Uh-oh. You made the wrong move, huh? Or were you too slow? You made a mistake, so I win. Now you gotta get punished. It'll hurt, but only for a second. I wish I could learn a new Japanese. I'm dead. fucking Christ! Well, he was right about only hurrying for a second. I can skip the dance off? Brother. Huh. Wow, now I think that even like dying is necessary. He took more than my heart. I want one to treasure. Start. Left. Right. Up. Down. Up. Right. Left. Down. Left. Up. Cool. Left. No death. No death. Just up and down. And up. And up. And down, 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 down. Left, left, up, up, up. Right, right. Left. What? Wow, you're awesome! You're amazing! You're a great dancer. I hate to admit it, but I lost. I'll give you my treasure as promised. Huh? Where'd I put that thing? Oh no, I have it, I promise. I just gotta look around my room. Just wait here. I found it! I found it! Here, the present from me. Oh, I got the sun piece. I got it from that masked man. Masked man, masked man. I have a picture of him too. It's both of us in it. I guess he's been in his castle for a long time. He's a nice guy who gives me tons of toys, but he's always telling me not to leave this room. He says stuff like it's dangerous outside or I gotta read books. He had a bunch of different reasons, I guess. But I don't want to go out anyway, so it doesn't really matter. But you know, I'm actually kind of lonely. I try to seem all happy, but it's just an act. I'm just putting on a brave face. If I'm not cheerful, people won't like me. Everyone in the outside world is really scary, so I've never ever had any friends. So I'm really happy that I got to play with you in the end. Thank you so much for playing. Well, I don't know how to play with other people, so I'm not sure if it was any fun. I'm glad the last person I got to meet was you. No. There's fun things even in this world. But I decided to go see Mom. I can't stay here anymore. I hope you see your mom soon too. He's ascending. I hope he ascended. It's a rubber duck. It doesn't squeak anymore. It's a toy box. It has a ton of stuff in it. Masked Man and Loki. I want to see my mom too. It's a picture of a green creature. Mom said the power to create things that don't exist in this world is magic. The power of magic can make people smile, but I guess it can make them sad too. The creature I made with magic was squishy and cute, but it also had the power to make people sad. I haven't seen it anywhere in a while. Wonder where it went. It's a rabbit doll. It seems kind of lonely. There's a tiny sun-shaped hole with a sun piece in it. Wow, I thought it was already sad. There's a moon-shaped hole. Okay, I'll need the moon-shaped hole. I mean, a moon-shaped piece, I guess. And I'm thinking of the little pieces in Signalis. Or I guess they weren't pieces, they were like... No, I think they were pieces too. It was like a celestial puzzle. Like different phases of the moon. Well then. Alright, yo, from farther inside. Hey, look, it's a giraffe! Ah! Shit. I kinda got really flustered there. Okay, it sent me back a little bit, but I think only because, like, I'm basically in the fight from the moment I enter the room. Squiggly. Whoa! That was not there before. Also, ghosts are in this place. This place is haunted, but I'm also a ghost? Question mark, question mark, question mark? But like, people will sneak in, get brutally murdered, that's for sure. What's in this chest though? The box is empty, there's nothing there. Poor guy, he's already dead. Huh? Looks like he has something in his pocket. Well, I mean, he's already dead, he won't need it. Moonpiece. It's funny the other kills the only one I haven't exercised so far. I'm kind of like a murder hobo, but for exorcisms. I'm an exorcism hobo. Hello, moon. Hello, door. Oh, actually, I know exactly what I'm gonna put on, if I still want to stream after I finish this game. But it's a secret. There's cold air flowing out from the crack underneath the door. Open the door? So, Exorcist Cop! Ew! I guess cops are murder hobos, aren't they? I saw a video not too long ago of a police officer trying to fucking German suplex a guy. Ultimately for flipping him off. I'm not joking. Hello, moon. Hello, star. Hello, other moon. Two birds and a key. Oh, a heart key. Heart-shaped key embedded in the painting. That'll open the gates. Well, I need to grab it. I need to get out of here. Sorry. Oh, the whole room's red now. Uh-oh. I feel like something's behind me. There's nothing there. That must have been my imagination. I mean, there was a thing in the moon, but... Begone, thought! I didn't get a result screen. Loving that. Well, I guess I don't need the door anymore. Although they introduced that, Ah, fuck! Well, can't expect everything to go so easy. But, Gate! All I'm doing is clicking crosses, but it's actually really engaging. Oh my god, there's a moth crawling on my fucking screen and I thought it was the game. I was so fucking terrified. Fuck off my screen, bitch. Normally I'm nice to moths, but fucking Christ, not today. Unlocked with the heart key. I won't need this key anymore. Yay! Oh, I'm still in the fucking, I'm still in the fucking house, aren't I? I would do the same if someone interrupted my victory screen. Oh, music changed. The door has boards all over it. Can't open it. I think I can feel some wind coming from a small crack. The outside world! From what I can see, this must be the castle's main entrance. But the door won't budge an inch. I don't think I could open it with anything I have on me either. So, I'm in a new area. I actually did know those scares were coming. I played it up a little bit. I knew it from the YouTube video I watched. But to actually experience it is something. And I definitely had some suspense there. Specifically with the bird head. Also, I'm being reminded that you can make a great and effective game without, like, you know, having photorealistic graphics or having, like, really amazing art. Although even something like Amori, which art doesn't, like, inspire, like, oh, this is so amazing, like, I would expect in the average person, still took a lot of work and dedication. I definitely can't draw that shit. At least not at my current level. And, like, the bird monster was incredibly effective, especially when I blew part of its head open. This game's gore is Wow. It also makes me feel bad for it. This game has an air of... You like snuffing out their lives, don't you? Stomping on them and watching their life drained from them. Monsters? That's what they look like to you? It's a joke! A joke! Like, honestly, though. The plaque on the door says Zagzo. Zagzo. Yeah, I think that was the mask guy's name. The guy who brought me to this castle. He looks like a phantom thief. The moon shines red tonight. The red moon. The red moon means that blood has been spilled. How pleasant. The fragrance of blood floats on the wind. Oh. You look displeased, boy. I understand how you feel. Being shut in one room is rather stifling. And I'm forcing you to stay against your will. It's been 4 days now since you came to this old castle, I believe. Time really does fly. Have you gotten used to your life here? I want to go home. You want to see your loving mother. I understand, I really do. But I cannot let you, even if you could. You must learn about the sanctity of life here. That bookshelf contains records. Start by reading those and educating yourself. Though I suppose that will grow boring after a while. If there is anything you desire, please do not hesitate to ask me. As long as it does not violate the rules I have set in this place for the castle. As long as it does not intrude on the rules I have set for the castle, I will do anything for you. Do you want toys? Or perhaps new clothes? I imagine you're tired of wearing old hand-me-down. Or maybe you'd like to play a game with me. I just found these card things yesterday in the human village. It seems you can play an elaborate game with them. Will you play with me? Is there nothing you desire? I want clothes. Ah, new clothes. Yes, of course. What would look good on you? Perhaps something to keep you warm. And with a nice design as well. Dark, somber colors would be just perfect, I think. I've made up my mind. I will lovingly make some for you. So please, give me some time to finish it. Oh, I cannot wait. But I have an errand I need to attend to now, so I'll have to bring it to you tomorrow. Just focus on studying for today. Keep reading those books. Read them carefully and learn about how wonderful, how precious life is. If you study today, then I'll bring your new clothes next time. Understand? Okay. What a good little boy you are. Now we'll see you again tomorrow. If I stay here any longer today, I'll simply end up... wanted to cut you into bits and pieces. Well then, pleasant dreams, my boy. That was not how I expected him to leave the room, but I guess he doesn't have to close the door behind him when he does that, huh? Hey look, another water closet. The bookshelf is full of tomes on the goddess's teachings. They're the weird books on the demons and mysterious arts, too. There's a note on the desk. This reminds me of the book you read at the beginning of Darkest Dungeon. Or I guess it's a letter, technically. The Reaper's Notes. This castle was abandoned, perhaps because it was deep within the forest or due to the nasty rumors. The reason doesn't matter. It is incredibly fortunate the humans shy away from this place. Here I can finally realize my long-held dream. I can sort the souls of the dead. Some are destined for heaven, others doomed to hell. We Reapers must ensure all sinners go to hell. But upon closer inspection, some sinners were falsely accused or faced no other choice. There are even those who are unable to judge. Nonetheless, these souls are still cast into hell. I cannot change this on my own. However, I will do all that is in my power to save them. Nocturne Castle is slowly gaining more residents. Each one of them has a painful past, but they can still be rehabilitated. I will use the Goddess's teachings to guide them into salvation. But if they do not heed my advice, I will once again show them my true face as a Reaper. Though I dearly wish it does not come to that. I wonder how many folks' rehabilitation I've ruined so far. Because most folks I've exercised after disturbing them in some way, it seems. There's a partially knitted sweater on the desk. Oh, I guess that was for me. There's black robes folded nicely in a drawer. Underneath them are neatly folded pairs of underwear. Wow, that's not a good sign. I had a seizure as soon as I started looking at that. And there's nothing even bright lighting about it. It's just disturbing. I think it just had a deeply psychosomatic effect on me. I wonder why. There's a description underneath the painting. Astaroth, the Great Duke of Hell. Astaroth, the Great Duke of Hell, taught us Reapers a great many mysterious arts. He is peace-loving and kind, but was once used by those with twisted souls because of his immense power. While some say this invincible demon has some kind of weakness, the truth is shrouded in mystery. A well-used piece of furniture. Nothing seems odd about it. It's actually funny, I'm realizing that I haven't streamed in a mood like this in a while. But I'm mostly okay. Hey, it's another little angel statue. I wonder if it's super smooth like the last one. It's a goddess statue. You've done well to come this far. I admire your courage. I can't believe he'd put a statue of me on a toilet. How insulting. I wish he'd stop leaving me in all sorts of weird places. He's such a creep. Well, please excuse me, it's nothing really. It's been quite some time. I'm Miss Goddess. Has the rosary I gave you been of any use? It must have been terrifying coming this far. I'm sure you were attacked by many demons. But you made it through. I'm sure it was because of your phenomenal courage. That's the power you hold. I was only able to give you a small helping hand, but I believe you're one step away from escaping this castle. If you can make it through the vast forest outside the castle, you should find your village. But before that, there is something you must know. The reason why I decided to help you, and why you are trapped inside a castle with a Reaper. The Reaper. The man in the mask hasn't told you yet, has he? Which means it's up to me to help you pick up the fragments of your lost memory. Are you ready? I'm not ready. I understand. Call me when you are ready. This is really important after all. You need to make sure your mind is calm first. I'll be waiting for you. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have to be ready to actually continue on. Hello, this is the goddess. Now let's hurry and regain your lost memories. Is that alright? Yes. Good. Then let's be on our way. Deep into your memories. Oh, there's layers to this shit. There's layers to this shit. Seeing a memory in third person is a sign that you've disassociated from it, usually because of trauma. I see you've woken up. This is Nocturne Forest, the forest close by your village. But this is the world of your memories. You have not yet made it out of the castle. You'll likely pass along this road again when you return home. Now then, this is very important. Place your hands. Now then, this is a very important place that holds your slumbering memories. There are things here that you must never forget. You must face those memories, become aware of them, and continue to bear them for all of your life. Please, press on into the forest. From here, you can control the protagonist with the keyboard. Nocturne Castle lies ahead, beware of demons. I'm pretty sure I'm going the wrong way. I was doing that purposefully. I think that was literally made in RPG Maker. Maybe I'm not going the wrong way. Oh boy. It's a puzzle. Hey, I think there's a puzzle just like this in Cassette Beasts. I don't know if I had the same amount of torches though. Fucking Christ. Got it. Alright, that wasn't too hard. The dragon child who lives in Nocturne Forest. He has no name, so I call him Gura. Gura was lonely all by himself in this forest, but you two met when you took a stroll through the forest one day. For each of you, it was your first time having a friend. Oh, well, that's not convenient. Also, I'm a dragon child. Oh my god, wait, what? Oh my god, tea party. Are you having a tea party? How nice, I wish I could join you. It seems you often came to this forest to drink tea with him. You must have had the time of your life playing with him. And with time, I'm sure you became soon someone inseparable to him too. Oh, nope. I wasn't sure if I would like auto die or something. Belly rubs. After a while, the time came for you to part ways. Even dragons are mortal. And as unfortunate as it is, some leave this world before ever becoming adults. All you could do was watch over him as he faced the end of his days. Your one and only friend, your emotional support, vanished. I hate when my emotional support vanishes. But a friend is more than that. A friend isn't just an avenue for you to be well. You also care about your friends for their own sake. Sad they didn't get to grow up. Sad they won't get to have fun together, but sad that they won't be around at all. Oh boy! Unable to withstand the depths of despair, you threw yourself off that cliff. It is a hard thing to lose a dear friend. Extremely hard. And yet, such an act benefits no one. It's foolish. What a foolish decision. Suicide is a sin. Those who cannot be rehabilitated are cast into hell. That is the rule. But you are a kind person. Although you could not save him in the end, you loved him and gave him such wonderful memories. You made a mistake, but I'm deeply grateful that you tried to save him. It's been a very long time since I've met a human with a heart as pure as yours. So speaking personally, I'd like to give you one more chance. You agree, don't you, Gura? Then please give him that, Gura. I got the Holy Grail. Wow. I'm pretty sure it still has, what was his name? The King of Scotland? Was it Scotland? King Arthur? Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, I think it still has King Arthur's lip stains on it. Inside the Holy Grail the Guru just handed you is a special water that has the power to bring people back to life. Normally I would never hand over something as precious as that, but this is an exception. However, drinking it now while you're still a ghost won't work. So first, you need to find your corpse. No, your body at the bottom of the cliff. A miracle will happen when you pour the water from the Holy Grail into your mouth. Remember, this is just an exception. Okay? Isn't that right, Guru? But you mustn't repeat the same mistake, alright? Don't ever forget that there are people who will be sad if you disappeared. Anyway, this is all I can do for you. I apologize for making you remember something so painful. Please live your life to the fullest from now on. There are so many things in the world to enjoy. I'm sure he wants you to be happy too. I'm gonna be frank. I'm not completely down with Miss Goddess. Not just because she's spouting some stuff about suicide that I don't fully agree with, but also because she's already proven herself to be an unreliable narrator. So I don't know if her way of seeing my memories is exactly how they played out. And also there's a lot being left unexplained. Yeah, I had no friends, but like I had a family, right? I lived in a village. What was my home life like? What were my parents like? Did I go to school? What? And why am I dressed like this, but the guy who snuck into the castle was dressed, well, like a modern day person? And even if it was the truth, with only the last memory of my life, it doesn't really paint a full picture of my life. But I guess considering she's centered on the fact that my character killed himself, is what she's mostly concerned with. And stuff like that about like suicide being a sin was some of the first things that set off my alarm bells growing up, that maybe Christianity wasn't the belief system for me. I mean, even with like the Reaper being like, oh, like people didn't have a choice or whatever, like from brain chemistry, for example, or just having a really really hard life. Just the fact that someone has to stick it out just for like, just because other people will miss them is like incredibly like putting everyone else before you. And if the only reason you're still in this world is because you're putting other people before you, then like that's not healthy. I'm not advocating for unaliving in the sense that I want someone to do it. I am more talking about like the reasons that people stick around and the reasons people should want to stick around. Although I definitely know people have been more of ends justify the means. Like I've literally had a friend who's like, well, whatever reason you're still alive, I'm glad that you're still alive. And to be fair, that's it's to be fair, one of the things that stuck with me of all the like little quippy things that people say about why you should still live is like, if you stick around, then something good can happen. If you stick around, then life can become better. And that's why I've always tried to to focus on, that life can become better, because I'm not a big proponent of life will get better, because I have seen people's lives go really, really to shit, and there is no true rock bottom. No matter how bad your life is, it definitely can get worse. And I don't mean it from the sense of like, oh, you should count your blessings. If you want to take it that way, I mean, who am I to stop you? But just to say that, like, when from experience, you can get to one, like, quote unquote rock bottom and be like, oh, this is as far as I can fall. And the rock falls out from under you, and then you fall further. So to think that like you've fallen as far as you can, will leave you unprepared. I feel like, or certainly make you surprised when like the depths of despair pull you down further. And shit, I was thinking about this sort of stuff today. I'm not in such a dark place that like that I want to say this game came to me at the right time, because I mean, I certainly wasn't thinking about it in the ideation sense, but I was thinking about how we literally as a choice for the longest, I shouldn't say for the longest, since around the time of the pandemic, say around April or so, literally decided to kind of like how you like sometimes manually breathe. We manually decided to stay alive, as opposed to the automatic sense of I need to stay alive because, you know, I'm alive and living is good, actually, so I should be alive just for the sake of it. Because I don't believe in being alive for the sake of it. Not to say that you have to have, like, a goal in the same way I have a goal to finish the Amori essay, but more in the sense that, like, I mean, we've talked about Drowning Day and stuff like that. I don't want to get too much into it, but we did have a time where we made an attempt, or we were gonna make an attempt, but someone talked us out of it, and then we told someone that we made an attempt, and they punished us for it by making us do what would have been the attempt, but in a way where it was used to punish us, like when you find a child who smoked a cigarette, so you make them smoke a whole pack. And we survived, and we were this is the wrinkle that we hadn't told anyone, I don't think, at least not publicly, that the pledge we had made to like live another year past that point, in which we have continued to top up every year around that time, where it's like, yes, I am making a decision to keep going. Originally, we felt like we had no choice, because it was either they keep punishing us, or I don't know what the alternative was to that. So at the time that we made the original promise, it was mostly just a show to show the person that we were healthy enough that they weren't gonna make us homeless or throw us back in the river, lake, whatever. But since then, we have, in good faith, made that type of attempt. In good faith, and been like, yeah, like I want to stick around. And although we've been well enough that it hasn't been such that when April rolls around, that's like, oh shit, we haven't manually decided to keep going, that like we're worried that like the expiration date from the last promise will fizzle and then we'll immediately be in crisis again. It's more so like, at least for us right now, when it comes around, it's kind of like, yeah, I still want to be here. Like a reinforcement as opposed to an ultimatum. Yeah, it's more of a reinforcement as opposed to an ultimatum. Oh, that's what I was thinking about it today. I was also thinking about it today because we've never been baptized. That's another story. I won't fully get into at the moment. But when we were like maybe like 10 or so, we were supposed to get baptized at our church. And we didn't know, because no one had explained to us exactly what being baptized meant. And our big brother was getting baptized right in front of us. And it's like, they dunk your head in this big thing of water. They basically fake drown you. No, fuck that. In front of a whole congregation of people, I ran screaming the whole way down into the basement of the church. Like, nope, you can't make me. Nope, not once, not ever. And then, you know, like, what? Not even 10. It had to have been like 15 almost years later. I find myself in a big body of water, not knowing if I'll be able to get out, being scared of my impending doom. And that's the closest thing to a baptism I've ever had. No religious connotation involved. But I do kind of look at it in the same way that Christians might look at a baptism. Not as though, like, it washed all my sins away. Certainly not. But it definitely was a paradigm shift. That was for sure. It was certainly a paradigm shift. And it definitely is definitely a moment that has marked my life that, like, is a turning point. Like, if I ever get around to writing like an autobiography or whatever, like, there is like a certain point in the story that everything is different. Everything changed after that. As much as things also stay the same. Wow, what's this thing? Toilet. You don't have to worry about those. This is the water closet. It's where you talk to Miss Angel or whatever. Gosh, being baptized in a toilet. Oh, please wait for a moment. I've been in here spilling my guts for the last 10 minutes, and now you wanna... Okay, what's up? Sorry to stop you. Actually, Gura asked me to give you something. I think this is it. Oh, small gear. I know exactly where that goes. It completely slipped my mind. I'm so sorry. But why did I give you that? Well, no matter. Well then, I'll be praying for your good health. One entrusted with the Holy Grail. Funny how she was giving me she's like showing me my memories. She only showed me one memory and she still didn't tell me my fucking name. Really thought I was gonna meet Zagzo. Well, like, run into Zagzo again, I should say. And this game came out in 2019 when my life fell apart, so that's kind of funny. It's a giant gear. Metal Gear. It looks like something used to be here. Insert the smaller gear. Looks like there's a lever for the machine. Pull it. It's like Haibane Rin Mei. What's Haibane Rin Mei? My brain went Evangelion for a second. I was like, Rei Ayanami? Wait, that's wrong. Oh, hey, Noodle! Well, I guess we're gonna have to get the plunger then, huh? I heard Wire Underground. I was gonna say, oh shit, maybe I should put warnings on the stream. And this is like, my stream already has a bunch of warnings because of the new-ish Twitch settings. Although, I realize now that you don't automatically get this game is mature based on this stream category, which I think is a mistake. Because even just talking about suicide alone, on top of the gore, I would say would warrant a little warning on the Twitch side of things, more than what I'm just doing. For selecting the game specifically is what I mean. This game is Zelle, a occult adventure game. I found it because of a cool video essay about it. I'll link it after I'm done with a stream, or done playing the game at least. Although, I have linked it on my co-host. Because I use co-host now, more than Twitter. I didn't even post that we were streaming on Twitter. Though this is an unofficial stream, so I didn't feel a super need to. It's been really good so far. It's very esoteric. It has religious elements, but I'm not sure if I would technically consider it a religious game so far. And why did I turn around? Why did I turn around? Why did I do that to myself? Oh right. How it goes. The title of the stream is How I Goes. I've been better. But I'm not completely in a bad way either. I'm a little fucked up, I suppose you could say. And not in an intoxicated way. I am incredibly sober, unfortunately. Haibane Reimai is an anime about a character who commits suicide and wakes up in a world/afterlife where she can get a second chance if they can. If they can remember their name. Oh, that sounds really cool. I gotta check that out. How old is it? It's a flight gate. The wire must have drained from here. I thought I saw something inside here. Actually, now I think about it, we must have been in a really good place this past year. The fact of how infrequent suicide comes up in our streams lately, because it used to come up a lot more. I have a unique feeling that this will not be the jackpot that I think it is. I wish you your best in finding your way again, friend. Thank you. I hope I can just go back to regular wandering, since, you know, not all who wander are lost, or whatever. Jackpot? Bud. Wow, getting some Samara vibes. Oh wait, you're not dead? Long time no see. Oh, whatever could you be doing down in a place like that? What? You fell? Come now, you need to be more careful. It's like they say, you should watch your step. How sweet. By the way, did you know? Once upon a time, a witch used to live in a village by this castle. That was right around the time everyone was getting crazy with all those witch hunts. So the lord of the land grew desperate and started hunting for that witch. He locked up and interrogated every suspicious person he could find, but never got any evidence. Except he had his honor to uphold, see? So we trapped every shady-looking villager down this castle's dungeon. They were left there with no food, no water, just stuck in a pitch-black room. Horrible, don't you think? Really makes you realize how far you've come, doesn't it? By the way, that dungeon I mentioned. Well, you're standing in it! I bet it's swarming with ghosts. What a terrifying place. It has its fair share of rats, too. What else could be lurking down there? I'm so happy for you. You found so many friends. I hope you regret what you did to me for the rest of your life. Live out the rest of your days mired in terror and despair. You naughty little boy! Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I talked about the gender thing before, although I haven't mentioned it lately. That like my pronouns are she, it, they, and they. Those are my pronouns, but being called a boy does not make me feel like bad. In at least if someone's not purposely misgendering me, which is a weird thing to say because, you know, I don't necessarily want to invite people to misgender me. And it is kind of interesting because, like, boy, I wouldn't mind, but bro, dude, not really my steez. And then just being told by some creep, oh, little boy. Oh my god, it's like what was that reminding me of? Damn, the fucking clown truck, the clown, the clown. What was it? Big Top Burger. It's making me think of Big Top Burger. It was like, hello, little boy. But it probably also goes back to our roots of our first like trying to wrangle our gender without the words to actually be able to do it. Was like, oh, I'd rather just be referred to or thought of as a boy instead of a man. That was our first thing. And honestly, even looking at our physically adult body, like I still have a hard time thinking of it as like an adult body in like the sense that I suppose like being on the earth 31 years should actually attest. Oh yeah, I love Faith Fear. In all honesty, like I'm fine with she her, but she her isn't necessarily my preferred my like or I shouldn't say preferred. I should say in the rankings of what I usually like to hear, Faith Fair is usually higher than she her. Though I wouldn't be sad being she heard, obviously. Maybe that's not obvious. I'm not sad being she heard. I think that makes more sense. 21-year-old anime. Love to see it. Can't wait to check it out. Novi, do you mind DMing me the name again so I don't forget? On Discord? I'd appreciate that. There's a hole above me. But the walls are too high for me to climb out. Oh, back will make me not look up. There's a door here. Oh, okay. I mean, I'm trapped, but at least there's a way forward. Oh, perfect. Wait, could I have been soft locked if I didn't pick that up? That's scary. It looks like something will fill on the pedestal. Place the golden rat statue? Wow, good thing I'm a nosy snot-nosed brat who will touch anything that that they come across. My gender's really weird. Pit of Death! Great! When the homie wants to take you to a place, and then this is the place. Yo, it's the Pit of Death! What do you even mean? We must fight. A symbolic picture of edema. Something's written in small letters. Be true only to your desires. I got a skull. I wonder if I'm rounding out towards the end of the game. I'm getting assaulted by a couple of things. Fucking Christ. This game does a whole lot with very little sometimes. Sorry. The door is sealed shut. Okay, that's the door I came in on. Fuck! That one was hard. I need to be where it's going instead of where it is, instead of chasing it. I'm also trying not to get too crazy and end up clicking off screen. Got it. That's interesting though. Oh, it's not dead. Oh no, yeah it is. It is dead. I didn't realize the timer still goes, but it doesn't actually, the rosary thingies don't actually start moving until you click on one. There's a hole shaped like a rat. The skulls are neatly lined up in a row, like some kind of offering. I usually will have something in my inventory. They'll tell me if I have something in my inventory to access something. Okay, I might have to start pixel hunting, which I haven't had to do so far. Oh, clever, clever. No pixel hunting for me. Actually didn't need the rat. Damn, that was cool as hell. I feel smart. Here's the door open in the distance. Oh, the door that I couldn't open. Yeah, there didn't seem to be any mechanism for it anyway. And that's two birds or two rats with one stone? Sure, why not? Oh, I'm definitely fighting that. There's not a green rosary, so that's not what it is. Oh, it's the ghost. Woo! The ghost from Loki's thingy. Hello. This game almost feels like Jesus Camp, and that like depending on like what your ideology is going into it, it might seem to be for or against something different. There's a huge hole in the floor, so I can't reach the other side. There's a round hole in the wall. Okay. A lot of rat statues. There's a book on the desk. Of course, Rat King. The Rat King. I lost everything. My family, my beloved, all of it. Humans are rotten pieces of filth. No way I'd go to heaven with them. I'll make this world squeaky clean. Purging it is a rat's job. I'll nibble away every last scrap. We rats will cleanse it. We'll kill, eat, and multiply. A march of never-ending rats. An unstoppable swarm. We'll find every two-legged fiend. We'll make them scurry. We won't let them rest. We'll gnaw them to the bone. Every last scrap, leaving neither skeleton nor teeth. Until the world's been purified. Well, that's not what I expected from a rat, but hey, you know, each their own. Huh? There's something under the book. Got the rat medal. This feels like a reference to something. Fuck! Not a timer. Gregory Horror Show. Yes, yes, yes. It definitely feels Gregory Horror Show. And Gregory Horror Show is Japanese, and I have a feeling that this dev is Japanese. Though I don't know for sure. I'll have to look it up. I wonder if that was the Rat King. Like, within this canon, I mean. I still haven't played Gregory Horror Show. Oh, I accidentally read it again. I swear, it looks like it's still on the right.
Oh boy.
Oh, there's a little bit of voice acting in it. It seems to mix up the same way. So I could probably memorize it if I want. Okay, I need to read it to actually to get it. I'm trying to see it actually go to the middle, but maybe it moves too fast. Yeah, it's like right towards the end and I fuck it up. Yeah, it's in the middle. Honestly, the comedy actually disarms it a bit. I appreciate the game for that. Like, I really appreciate this game for having levity and not being like a complete darkness fest. Though, I mean, even what was it? That game from Power Run that I played. The one about all the kids who are in a town that's like all fucked up and stuff and gets corrupted. Kinder. Like, given how given how Rekinder differs from Kinder, with Kinder not having comedy and just being like sadness, really speaks to people recognizing that, yeah, a little bit of taking the edge off will help the horror go down. My favorite kind of thing, obviously, because horror adorable. Insert the rat metal. It'd be funny if a bunch of rats became my bridge. Damn. Damn, I can't examine. Never mind. Hey, that's... There's a painting on the wall. What's it supposed to be? It's kind of a crummy painting. Crummy? How rude. This is a painting of my beloved Miss Goddess. I spent a long time trying to get it to look just right. The hardest part was hanging it up there. Oh. It's been a while. I thought I told you to stay in your room. What are you doing all the way down here? In the deepest part of the castle, no less. More importantly, how did you get down here? That thing you have there, is that a rosary? And the Holy Grail, too? Could that be? Did Miss Goddess give those to you? Did she? Amazing, so she did. Actually, she told me a little bit about it. I never dreamed you'd receive the blessing of the gods. It seems you no longer have any reason to stay here. Shall I bless you as well, then? The gods have seen potential in you. I can't do much more to help. Personally, I'm delighted for you, because you've gained the will to live. But it is terribly unfortunate that I was born as a Reaper. I want to lead you out of here, but my nature as a Reaper won't allow me to. Just as humans cannot stop themselves from urinating, I cannot defy my fate as a Reaper. I apologize for the cruel comparison. I'll show you something cool. This is a Reaper's scythe. Those cut by it are cast into hell. They're an essential part of us Reapers, our partners. I wonder how well my partner will slice today. Why am I showing this to you? Well, in short, this is a threat. Please go back to your room immediately and forget that you were ever here. This is my final piece of advice. If you still insist on proceeding forward, I'll cut you. That was just a joke. I won't cut you. Well, technically your partner, the scythe, will. I'm not even I can't even go back to my room if I wanted to. I fell down a fucking pit. It's pitch black up ahead and I can feel a faint breeze. Well, I have no choice to brave the darkness. Oh shit, I'm actually out of the castle. And wow, yeah, this game has a lot of moments of no return. Well, he was spying on me leaving, so I'm sure that he'll will the Reaper be the final boss? I wonder. Normally I think that however long a game is that has like a decent amount of writing in it, it'll take us twice the amount of time to actually play it. But I'm getting really close to the 3 hour mark, which is how much a lot of people were saying it took them. So this may be one of the exceptions, but I guess technically it's a little bit light on a text. Nocturne Castle lies ahead. Beware of demons. Oh, I've been through this path before. Whenever it's do the puzzles. I guess I'll find out in a second. Nope. No flames here. I saw you, bitch. To use the ramen dispenser. Good Amori memories. I mean, fighting the Reaper right above where I killed myself seems pretty climactic to me. My. You were certainly brave. So my threat had no effect. I can see why Miss Goddess chose you. But I won't hold back. This is truly my final warning. Give up on going home and return to the castle. I beg you. If you take one more step, I'll cast you into hell. I guess it makes sense considering, he's like... It makes sense that that's his nature because someone going to live again is kind of the opposite of what he's kind of about. And what he's doing of trying to rehabilitate sinners is already beyond what a Reaper is expected to do. I mean, he's locking them in their rooms hoping that they'll repent and just ascend by themselves. He's hoping that one day he'll come to check on them and the room will be empty so he doesn't have to actually slice them. Someone actually leaving the castle, venturing out into the world, let alone to try to live again. Well, that kind of flies in the face of the natural order of things. Well, here's me taking a step. It was just a joke. I would never do something like... No, I don't want. I didn't even get a chance to exercise. Well, I guess I'm damned to hell. Fuck. Well, I guess it's part of the game. Something's written in white. Genesis Station. Hey, look, it's another Reaper. Zoglo sliced you up, huh? He always makes such a clean cut. Never leaves a scratch. That's something only a Reaper's scythe can do, you know. I'm the ferryman of this world, Zamza. I guide lost souls to where they belong. I'm a boring guy, really. We won't know each other for a very long time, but it's nice to meet you. Wow, you're still just a kid though, huh? I can't believe Zoglo sent me such a young human. What a horrible thing to make someone do. The train should be here soon. Do you like trains? It should take us to our destination. Go ahead and hop on, boy. You can no longer go back. Damn, that's pretty bitter, honestly. Got me thinking of I Am Setsuna a little bit there. I was like, you can live, you can live, you can... Oh, shit. We're getting close to heaven. The land of paradise, heaven. What the f... Who told you that? Does this look like heaven, bruh? It'll be a little while before we reach our destination. Won't you look out the window while you wait? Ahead is the driver's compartment. I'm not allowed in there. The door is sealed shut. Dear God, please protect me. Let me reach heaven safely, please, I beg you. Oh, right, because they don't get normally people don't get an explanation of what's happening to them. Like a Reaper just cuts their soul and it's just done like that. You must have died pretty young, Sonny. I've lived long enough. I don't have any regrets. But I'll pray that you'll be able to attain new life. Wait, I thought you ascended. Why did you go to hell? What the fuck? I died? I'm dead? Where am I? I left my child behind. Where? Fuck. Shoo-bop bop, shoo-boo-bop bop. Bop bop. Huh? You're here too? Really? Yay! Awesome! What a great surprise! I didn't think we'd meet again. Hey, yeah, party time! Oh, oops. You gotta be quiet on the train. Shoo-bop bop bop bop. Trains are really cool. They shake back and forth like you're in a move-in room. I'd like to dance with you again. But if we dance in here, we might fall. That might be scary. So does that mean that what Zogzo's been doing is all for naught? Even if you move on by yourself without being cut by a Reaper, you still go to wherever you're gonna go? Or maybe just sinners are just damned. Regardless of a Reaper cuts them. Maybe the Reaper's cut is just to speed up the process. This game's lore got me fucked up. I wish I could play Croquette, but I think Mecha has become triggering, LMAO. Do you not play triggering things anymore? Or I should say, do there's so much to unpack. Sorry, because phrasing it like that makes it seem like, oh, there should be no problem. And it's like, obviously it's a problem. Or else you wouldn't have said it. Why is Mecha triggering now? I mean, it's been a long time since I thought of mecha as a genre as being like overwhelmingly like just ooh cool. Like, you know that meme where it's like where it's a person's like ooh cool robot and it's like going over their head that like war is bad and stuff like that. Like, mecha's for me for a very long time been like a very dark, very like visceral genre. I mean, like, I'm pretty sure my first Gundam was Gundam Wing. And that shit got a murder in it all over it, and people screaming like, no! And yeah, I have to kill you now. And not all the murder is even in mechs. And Croquette definitely follows the tradition of fucked up mech stories. Like it's borrowing from Gunbuster, Evangelion, Gundam, like, it's all over the place. Specifically, like, I'm not sure I can handle war victims. Psychological alteration due to war machine getting in your brain, and like, I can't. I didn't know anything about mecha, and just now learning about it fucking sucks. Oh, I see. That mean you won't play Armored Core either then? I'm sorry. Shit. It does suck when a whole genre of stuff is barred to you because of like it being triggering and stuff. I mean, like, honestly, the notion of it is like very normal, right? Like, it's normal to be like, hey, this thing is like not something I should engage in because it's too fucked up for me to like engage with. It's triggering. And I mean, I guess we've been surrounded by like fucked up and triggering stuff for so long that like it feels so natural, which is exactly why me feeling unwell, I ended up playing this game right now that by all indications should technically make my emotions worse. But I do find a good catharsis in that sort of stuff. I know not everyone can, surely. It's weird to consider myself lucky for something like that. Because I look at triggers more as guidelines for how I should engage in something as opposed to a warning sign to not engage in something. I've even been finding myself able to engage in stuff that I really want to turn away from. Like anything that triggers my trisophobia or trichtophobia, however you pronounce it. Between that and stuff that has like a lot of light stuff, like there's a lot of stuff that we would want to avoid, but it's literally in our wheelhouse. And we've just learned to manage it the best we can. Though I guess like having a seizure or a meltdown does sometimes happen. So it's not as though it happens without consequence, as much as some people who like deride trigger warnings and stuff are like. And there's even people who are like not shit heels that think that the trigger warnings aren't important, and will be like, yeah, I don't want to put trigger warnings on my stuff because it's not useful. And like, I feel like sometimes I am a poster child for that sort of thinking because I am someone who on paper would benefit from trigger warnings, but goes, I'm still gonna engage with it anyway. But it's like informed consent, you know? That's the way I look at it. I look at triggers as like an informed consent thing, because I can always turn away from it, but it's easier to like know what you're getting into beforehand. And knowing your limits is a really good like thing. I'm proud of you, Silver, for knowing that you can't engage with certain things, because that's a really good step to managing your mental health. I think it's important for everyone. I really understand that's hard with my own traumas with emotions to high school teens and stuff. And you also don't have to have past trauma to like. You don't have to have past trauma related to the thing that you're triggered by for it to be valid either. I want to say that as well, because I mean, as far as I know, you don't have like, you're not like a veteran or anything, but that doesn't mean that like stuff like war crimes and stuff shouldn't affect you. Honestly, being in gamer spaces can really blind you to the fact that that a lot of people are like dealing with a lot of fucked up shit because gamer culture is so much like, oh, you don't like this thing? Were you a baby? This is so cool and awesome. You shouldn't be perturbed at all. And I mean, considering how gamers are, especially if you've been playing games from an early age, are like desensitized to a lot of shit, it doesn't come as a surprise. It just makes me frustrated though. It's something I want to engage with on some level, but like, it's like when something is made, it's a collection of a lot of different stuffs. If it's the associated things that usually come with mecha stuff, there is some mecha stuff that you could probably engage with. The creator of what was it, Earth Defense Force is releasing a mecha game by the end of the year apparently. I saw the trailer for it, and it looks like a comedy game, and it looks cute and interesting. It certainly doesn't look like something to compare to Coquette Dragoon or Gundam Witch from Mercury or something. Like, certainly not. Though at the same time, I do want to say, like, I'm not trying to like necessarily placate you. I just wanted to let you know that there are avenues into the genre that aren't as fucked up, because there are people who like want to engage with mecha stuff but don't want the war crimes. I don't know if I think that'll do you a disservice. Even on the simple of dissociating, like, just to get through it. That might do you more harm in the long run. I would say. Because disassociation is like coping, right? But how can I put it? I guess as opposed to using like a simile, I guess I'll use a metaphor. There's this term called white knuckling, right? I got familiar with the term in AA. Because some people can like abstain from like their addictions, for example, from like quote unquote willpower alone. But there's only like a certain limit to it, and they call it white knuckling. White knuckling could even be, say, you're going through some place and it smells really bad, and you wanna upchuck, and you're like trying really hard to like not breathe in deeply. You're trying really hard not to like think about it too much or try to dwell on it. You're trying to get through it as fast as possible. That's white knuckling. Disassociation would be a little bit different in a way, but like your eyes glazing over as you see like a car crash. It's kind of like that, but you're still looking at the car crash. The reason I'm so struggling with what I'm saying right now is because like I am someone who disassociates a lot, but not necessarily purposely. At least not anymore. It's kind of hard to put a finger on it, because I want to discourage it on one hand, but I mean I also am someone who does dissociate, and a lot of times not necessarily by choice, but I certainly put myself in situations where I'm more likely to do so. Like, I could have easily disassociated while playing this game, but also playing it while streaming kind of forces me to be more conscious of it. But I think from like an artistic standpoint, if you go into something like with the expectation that you have to dissociate to get through it, then I feel like you won't be able to like engage with it very deeply, you know? Especially something like Coquette, where it's not like you'll be doing a lot of like, it's not like playing like Armored Core, for example, where you can shoot and be like, ooh, fun fighting stuff, and like ignore the story. Like, the gameplay is the story in Coquette, so like disassociating through that, like, I guess you can focus on the cute stuff and the diapers. Whatever path you choose, I hope that you get something out of it. Better cope than end up suffering while living. Well, coping doesn't mean you don't suffer, but I mean, like, on one hand, you wouldn't have to suffer if you avoid it. Which again, kettle black, cause like all my favorite things hurt me. All my favorite things hurt me, damn near. Or at least my favorite art. All my favorite art hurts me, I'll say that. I believe there's versions of Mecha and whatever where it's not a neutral, where it's not a neural link premise if there's something that suits your fancy. That's an interesting thing to pinpoint. I mean, I guess that's Noodle, I think that's similar. You're talking in the same vein of what I was saying of like there being more lighthearted mecha stuff, but like mecha stuff does have a long history of being about war and stuff like that. It doesn't necessarily need to be neural linked to be like triggering. Like Gunbuster, for example, all the mechs are like manual. You're not piloting your dead mom or something, but in Gunbuster there's a lot of fucked up shit. Though some of it doesn't necessarily need to be associated with mecha, like they could have had the story and not necessarily be mecha, they could have had it be spaceships. But spaceships are damn near mecha, especially if you get into something like Outlaw Star when they have arms and they're punching each other and shit. Wow, this went everywhere. I'm gonna take my emotional stats with a grain of salt. Feel like I'm on the edge of feeling bad. Gotcha. Do what you need to do. I figured out some of the stuff that I currently can't handle, where it's often just some specific stuff in situations. I've learned I know I can't handle those specifics right now until I feel safer with my emotions to process the emotions in a safer space to enjoy those things, because they often mix with things I like. Oh, that's a vibe, Issy. Like, there are certain things when we lived in our last place that we couldn't really engage with because they reminded us of the current situation that we were in. But now that we're out of that situation, we feel more able to do those, to get engaged with those things, you know? Or at the very least, not feel as bad when we do. And getting away from damaging situations and environments definitely helps you heal. And sometimes while you're healing, it's best to not aggravate the injury, you know? Oh, I can use the mouse to, like, move. You cannot escape, boy. Talk to everyone. Oh yeah, this train is going to heaven, I guess. I wonder what heaven's like. I hope it has nice people. I really didn't think I'd ever see you again. Honestly, I'm not sure this is really where you belong yet. But here you are, so I guess you can't do anything about it. Just gotta stay positive. Why do you think that I shouldn't be here yet, but you do? I wonder. I guess we're here. I'm kinda nervous. Okay, see you on the other side. That was torture. I mean, if I was in the same situation, I definitely would not. It'd be like pulling a fire alarm in a crowded theater. I'm not gonna tell everyone on this train that we're actually going to hell. They'll know soon enough. And the bliss of ignorance will only last for a train ride, right? This motherfucker fell asleep. Sorry, what? Huh? Nah, this is hell, right? I'm so confused. But I'm still thinking of oh, sorry, I didn't mention it out loud. I was thinking about it in my head when I was first floating down here. I was thinking about the South Park movie, the first South Park movie, Bigger, Longer, and Uncut, and there's a scene where Kenny's going to hell. It's like it's a whole like very visually intense sequence, and like he floats up to God, and then they make him plummet. So it's not even just falling from Earth to hell. It's giving you uppies all the way till you're like right. You can almost see the gates of heaven, and they drop you from there to hell. I'm hoping that's not what happens. But there's like literally a portal over here. So like, I don't know. Also, I hear according to Dante's Inferno, which is not actually a biblical text. Um Not that everything in this game is biblically accurate in the first place. I don't even know why I added that caveat. As if I'm still as if I'm still a Christian somehow. I guess you can't forget your roots sometimes. But yeah, like the lowest part of hell, according to Dante's Inferno, is actually frozen. So it being like all blue and white doesn't necessarily convince me. I'm still a little. There we go. The doors are closed though. You're finally awake. That's right. You weren't dreaming. You just got off on the wrong stop. You're going somewhere else. Wait, they put the people who go to hell and the people who go to heaven on the same fucking train? Seems we've finally arrived. Ready to get off, boy. Wow, that really punctuated things. They weren't wrong. They were going to heaven. I just wasn't going with them. I guess in a way it's a nice goodbye. Path of Pitch. Okay, there's a new area for me to explore. Damn. I don't even know if I have my inventory anymore. Go on ahead. Well, I mean, might as well, right? They didn't even give me a boss fight with fucking Zazog. Like, I feel so cheated. We're on our way to hell. That's right. Hell. There you'll be constantly subjected to unbearable torture. Unable to escape or do anything, simply enduring the pain. It's where hope goes to die. I thought the University of Chicago was where hope goes to die. Guess I was wrong. But relax. There will be peace after all is said and done. You'll be released from the pain. Look at this mountain of bones. It looks savage at first, but their expressions are clearly serene. Don't they look like they found the peace they longed for? Just see those smiles. Yeah, serene, sure, right, Of course, I'm sure there are those who are unsatisfied too. Nightmares are like samsara, the endless cycle of life and rebirth, of death and rebirth. The wheel just keeps turning and turning for all eternity. We should keep moving. I mean, whatever way you use to justify your own part in this, I guess. We all gotta cope our own way, I suppose. But skulls don't smile. They don't have expressions. You are projecting, sir. I'm sorry to let you know. You just on a very, very good copium. Damn, I wish I had the copium he was on right now. Go on ahead. I don't think I've actually been to hell in a video game very often. I mean, was it God of War? I mean, I played a little bit of Dante's Inferno, but I certainly haven't beaten it. And actually sounds like something I heard before too. I don't know who coined the like the thought process or like the concept, but I did hear of someone being like, "Oh, hell isn't eternal. Like, it's just a place that the souls go through the process of ceasing to exist. So after like a millennia or like a really long time, you just cease to exist." Which, you know, why couldn't they just make you not exist in the first place? Well, I guess that's the thing, the whole pain thing. And it's shit like that that definitely made me be like, yeah, I don't think I want to be part of Christianity. Like, it's so much of a. I mean, it's more than a bummer. Like, and don't even get me started on the whole, like, God is an abusive father type thing. But just like the stuff that this game has already brought up, like folks having no fucking choice. And even more contemporary shows like The Good Place exploring the idea that in modern society, like your individual hand has a lot less autonomy when it comes to like doing good, especially if you try to think about it like in the finite details of like, oh, was my shirt made with whatchamacallit, was my shirt made with like sweatshop labor, you know? Uh like all the little things that make you in some way complicit to other people's suffering just by existing in society. And in that way, no one can be good. I think it's more complicated nowadays, but even like before like industrialization, I don't think it would have necessarily been easy. Although I think a lot of people would have had an easier time believing that they were doing good, or at least being neutral, especially with like sexism and racism and xenophobia being like normal. There's a lot of bad stuff or bad ways you could treat someone or people, even just like on an individual level, where you wouldn't recognize it as bad or abuse because society would have given you a pat on the back. So in a weird way, we're more enlightened as a species. We're more enlightened than ever. We're enlightened to the suffering that we cause and the suffering that is caused to us. Though I do get pretty irritated whenever it's like, oh, we went to war, or even on a more specific thing of like whatever country you live in, like, oh, like if someone was like, oh, we did slavery, and it was like, haha, fucker, I didn't, I wasn't there, and even if I was, I wouldn't have had a choice. I would have been a slave. So like, when it's sort of these big things, like these bad things the human race does, or the bad things that like, you know, America does, I have a hard time feeling a part of that, and I feel like it's a weird, like almost not sunk cost fallacy, but like I guess it's like a parental or like a burden of your ancestors fallacy, where it's like, oh, so since my government, who I have no control over and who pretends to actually respect my rights as a citizen, does something wrong, then somehow I'm at fault for it. And that's like the sort of collective sin that we all sort of like societally accumulate, that like makes the poison go down easier when we get to the final door and go, well, there was nothing I could. It was like, sorry, not even there was nothing I can do. It was like, well, I was complicit, right? And it's like, yeah, you should like be pushing back against like these things, but there's only so much you can do. Some of the people who've done the most pushing back have been murdered in their fucking sleep. Whew. Sorry, I went on a rant there. Fluff psychoanalyzes the Grim Reaper. More at 11. Only thing that we remember from The Good Place is that artists go to hell. Not all artists, but a lot of artists. Famous artists for sure. I'm on the final season. I haven't actually finished it yet though. It's really good. It's one of my favorite shows ever. It's certainly one of my favorite live action shows, that's for sure. And in terms of what's it called? Sitcoms? In terms of sitcoms, I feel like it's up there. Like, I would say like my favorite two sitcoms would literally be The Good Place and Rick and Morty. I don't know what that says about me as a person, but you know. This is the final door. Go on inside. At least I didn't get pushed. And it does make sense that it's like they don't put people in, they don't send people to hell in groups, I guess. I imagine hell, if it were to exist, being a very lonely place. Oh, is that Hope dying? I think that was Hope dying. Guess I'll burn then. Damn. I almost feel like that's a reflection of society because we're seen as selfish, you know, artists. Welcome to the gates of hell. A kid this time, huh? Zagzo sent you here, right? Splendid, splendid. I'm a Harriman, and I'll be your best friend from now on. We'll be spending a lot of time together. We'll cut you to the bone, patch you back up again, care for you, and punish you. We're in charge of everything. Maybe a mother is a better comparison than a friend. A terrifyingly kind mother. But Mama hates it when her kids kick and scream, especially kids who try to escape. So no fighting or running now. First we'll twist your body into one that pleases Mama. All the kids in here are very obedient. So make sure you're respectful too, got it? Wow. They haven't even depicted any sort of torture yet, and this is already nightmare fuel. Like, personally, for me, who's been abused by my parents, who had 2 abusive mothers, for the price, well, I'd say for the price of 1. 2 abusive mothers, and certainly not for the price of 1. They definitely weren't headmates. That'd have been interesting. But yeah, like, thinking of, like, parental abuse and, like, the context of, okay, I'm going to hurt you, but if you complain, you're disrespecting me, so I get to hurt you more. Like, I hate that. I hate that so deeply in my bones. Oh, I thought it was a direct comeback from you because of me saying you're psychoanalyzing the Grim Reaper. It probably was, but even then, that's a little. Oh, that's fair. I guess it is kind of a comeback. I mean, we live in a society, and I hate the society. And society says that artists are selfish and shit. So fuck them. I mean, we are selfish, but I don't think an artist is technically more unhealthily selfish as a baseline than anyone who's not an artist. If anything, part of like creating art is also self-love. That's also the thing that society does a lot, where it's like any sort of attention to yourself, any sort of putting yourself before others can be seen as selfishness real easy. Especially depending on whose perspective you're talking about. You wanted to see your mom, didn't you? How nice for you. You have a new mother now. The folks behind you are like your mama too. They're going to take real good care of you. Well, I call them mothers. But it's not like they breastfeed or anything. A new doll just for us. I can't wait. Unable to even die in agonizing, endless pain. Oh, they're ramping up the fear. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. There's just so many things that can connect here. I mean, in the whole game, not in this moment necessarily, but I'm just thinking about how they're playing up the fear. Or they're, like, playing up the expectation, right? And if they are gonna go through and torture me and stuff, I was thinking, my brain went in a sadistic way. It's like, the meat's gonna taste so much better. But literally, I have been told by someone who's been to culinary school that meat that's been put through fear tends to taste better. Not because of like some like adrenal gland sort of thing necessarily, though that might be a part of it. When something's writhing around in fear, the blood circulates more. Which is why when they kill pigs, they like hang them upside down and do bad things, and blood goes everywhere, and like a lot of pain and agony happens. And I don't know if, you know, animals that are put down or put down humanely or die of natural causes tastes worse, but it's certainly a belief. It's certainly a belief. And that's all there needs to be for someone to, like, go through with doing a bad thing because they think that it is better somehow. Wait, how the fuck did you get in front of me? I didn't see you go through the door. I guess there must be a Reaper entrance. I'm really sorry, everybody, if this ends up giving you nightmares, because, I mean, I don't know how late it is for you. But, it's about to be midnight. At least it's not the witching hour, I guess. Gosh, now this feels like some good cop, bad cop stuff. Because the Reaper's not mean, necessarily. Infantilizing, sure, but mean, nah. Silent train ride. Whoa, that sounded like... That sounded like Flesh or something. That was a good moment. I was just moving out of the way, but it felt like also fear. Ooh. This is as far as I can take you. From here, the proper escort will guide you. Farewell, boy. It was only a short while, but it's been a long time since I could chat with someone who has a heart as pure as yours. Thanks. Yeah, I feel like this really gets at the heart of the... Oh shit, this is the beginning of the game! This is the escort? Shit. Yay, bookmarks. Stop it. Stop it, please. I've changed my mind. I'll keep him in my custody. Sorry about that. This way. There's nothing like the guilt of having to shepherd someone to their doom that's not supposed to be here. You and I are the only ones who know about this path. Got it. Yeah, really was a Reaper-only entrance. Up ahead is the land of eternal rest. One stop before hell. The souls of holy warriors sleep peacefully here. Or So say the goddess's teachings, at least. That just sounds suspicious. I hope they really are resting peacefully. The goddess. She used to be a normal girl, too. Her story is so sad. She sees me as her enemy, but is she really acting of her own will? By the way, about that cup you're clinging on to. Yes, I meant the Holy Grail. You were going to use that to come back to life, weren't you? If you do that, though, you'll also be turned into a holy warrior. A warrior that is bound to serve the gods. But that's the only way you can see your beloved mother again. It's a difficult choice, isn't it? Well, no point in agonizing over it. You can't return to the world of the living anymore anyway. I don't have the power to perform a miracle like that. But I can at least guide you to a certain place. Asgard. Wow, they're mixing a lot of afterlives. Okay, they've mixed 2 afterlives so far. Well, they did mention Samsara, so that's technically 3. That's right. Heaven's back door. Ahead is a door that leads to heaven. I'll go ahead and prepare and wait for you there. Wow, this Reaper is way nicer than I thought. Huh. Kinda reminds me of Evangelion. He did mention a holy warrior sleeping here, so it makes sense. A note has fallen to the ground. It's crammed with writing. Read it? I haven't read a note in forever. Holy Warrior's Memoir. Golden-haired Patrick. Blue-skinned Adolf. Friends who drank of the Holy Grail together and were restored. Yes, my friends, my friends. We were ordered by the gods to engage in mortal combat with demons in the world, and at the end of the fierce struggle, we died and came here to Asgard. No one truly knew what it meant to drink of the Holy Grail, including me, until coming here. We merely wished to return to our previous lives, that's all. But it's fine. After all, life here was magnificent. We have friends, comrades we could sympathize with. We laughed over our past tales of hardship as we drank together. Those days were joyful, surely even more so than our time spent in the world. But one day, yes, I was sharing a drink with Patrick and Adolf as usual. Suddenly I saw a horde of demons in black armor flying at us from afar, their faces twisted with hatred. It happened all in an instant. I watched as a sharp blade-like object sprouted from Patrick's stomach, stopping right before my very eyes. Poor Patrick, stabbed by a demon from behind, his guts and drink spilling onto the floor. That's why I tried to pick them up in desperation, to return them to his stomach, but no matter how hard I tried, they just kept spilling. I was completely seized by fear. I'd never seen Patrick look like that before. So I ran from there, abandoning my friends. Yes, I was terrified. Along the way, I found the corpse of a demon and stripped it of its black armor. I donned it in order to fool the demons and hid myself. For a long time I wore that black armor, even after my friends' screams had faded. When I went out again after what happened like an eternity, the blue lake I had known was now stained red with blood. All the people and demons had vanished. I was the only one left to walk this land. After that, I was always alone. Patrick and Adolf were gone. Where could they have gone? Recently I've had trouble even remembering their faces. This black armor I stole from the demon seems to eat at my memories and soul, as if it has a mind of its own. Even if I want to take it off, I cannot. It's cursed. This must be my punishment for abandoning my friends. But I don't want to lose all my memories, so I'll write them down in this notebook. Mere strings of words that won't return my true memory to me. Golden-haired Patrick, blue-haired Adolf. I miss them so. Wow, even Asgard's fucked. Huh? Hey, it's this way. This way. This is bad. Very bad. They've come again. I'm terrible at fighting. Ugh. I'm sorry. Usually there's a door here that leads to heaven, but apparently it's not working right now. Do you see the monoliths with the emblem of heaven over there? They connect this place to heaven. Normally they shine gracefully, but they seem to be drained now. Poor things. I know what's causing it. The monolith's energy supplies have been shut down. Foul demons are behind this. So the only option is to face them head on and drive them off with this scythe of mine. Necropage. Are you awake? It seems demons have infiltrated this land again, which means it's meal time. Time to go get them. I'd rather not have to do this. Ugh. Oh, my age is catching up to me. My legs are completely worn out. It's been a while since I've walked this much. Let me rest a bit. I swear, if my character becomes a Reaper at the end of this, I'm gonna laugh. I'm gonna laugh because I already look like I'm a Reaper. And all it takes is me to be like, "Hey, what if I used your site for a while?" It was just like, oh. And then I impress someone, and they're like, "Oh, let's give you a whole scythe," and then it becomes a whole anime from there. It's no use. I can't go any farther today. This isn't good. I need to take care of the demons. Would you possibly go handle them in my place? I'd be honored. You're such a kind, obedient child. That's right. You're a good child with the power to save others. They sent someone like you to hell. I can't accept that. I'm a Reaper with moral principles. Of course, I won't let you go alone. Take my scythe with you. I'm sure he'll aid you greatly. He seems to have taken a liking to you. Yes, indeed. His name is Necropage. You may call him Necro for short. The monolith's energy supplies are in different places. It may take some time, but please drive the demons away. It's all up to you. Yo, this is like a fucking metaphor for you can only save yourself. People can give you tools, people can point you the way, people can tell you all sorts of things and prepare you as much as they want, but your salvation, your healing, it's up to you. Wow. Whoa. I'm just a temporary Soul Reaper. Soul Reaper. That's a different game. Wow. What? Oh, hello. I guess I'm in battle again. Zelle. Wait, that's the name of the game! Roll credits. Yellow. These are not grunts. I hope you have a good night too, Noodle. Bye-bye. Okay, so that's active. But I'm gonna have to fight that thing again because it did not die. I assume demons can't actually die. When humans are cut with the scythe, they go to hell. What happens to demons? Do they go back to their house? Also, the knight, the holy knight who died, or who put on the armor, I wonder if I'm fighting them right now. Result screen? Still no result screen. Okay, this was a good... This game is... Wow. This game is incredibly effective. I'm not being drowned out by the music, am I? Should I turn it down? You just psychiatrist me? I forgot that you have like at least 3 hours difference between our time zone, Issy. I'm just like, wait, this late at night? What the fuck happened? While I was going, you were at the front of the door to hell with a pile of bones? Oh, so the Shinigami that was gonna take me to hell felt really bad for me because I have such a pure soul, and started to take me through some of the back doors to hell to prolong my the like grace period between my suffering. And then he just decided, you know what? Actually, fuck this noise. I can't bring you back to life, but I do know a back door into heaven. I'll take you there. But apparently the back doors to heaven have been drained of energy by demons, but he's too tired. His legs hurt too much because he's old to actually dispatch the demons himself. So he asked me if I was willing to fight the demons in his place, you know, so I can go to heaven or whatever. And I mean, what choice do I really have? And I said yes, and he's like, oh, here's my scythe. So now I'm fighting demons in hell. Okay, thanks for letting me know that the sound's not too bad, Silver. Alright, I'm going to the last door. Sorry, I've been fighting one demon. Glad they had a conscience. I mean, I'm glad too, but it's irritating because it's like, oh, only for this kid though. Oh, you have red eyes now. Okay, I thought you were dead. Jesus! I'm assuming I'd be even more powerful than a normal Shinigami right now, considering the fact that I still have the rosary on me. I'm a Death Reaper who's been ordained by the goddess. Not God. The goddess used to be a human. So I don't know what her position is. She's not exactly an angel. Persona vibes? Oh, with that monster design? Definitely. Thank you. Now you can... Thank you. Now we can go through the back door to heaven. I'm sorry, I'm just bad at dealing with demons. Whenever I see them, my legs give out. Now let's get going. To heaven's back door. It'd be funny if it shut in my face. Okay, it didn't shut in my face. Also the cutting attack. Oh yeah. This game is poggers. Definitely one of my favorite pieces of art that I've experienced this year. Both show. I'm glad I'm playing it now and not when it first came out, because I would have just got lost in it. I would have like escaped into it, but I don't think I would have gotten as much from it. Because at the time it came out, I would have still been beating myself up about my own mistakes and thinking I don't deserve good things. I mean, it's an easy mindset to fall into. I'm certainly not immune to it even now, but it's not my normal, you know? I hope your therapy session helps. It's weird to be like, it's nice to feel like I'm on the same page with people and like I don't feel alone in my feelings. But also, when I feel not alone in my feelings, I'm reminded that other people feel like deep amounts of pain, and I don't want them to feel those things. But I do appreciate being related to, honestly. We finally made it. Speaking of which, you tried to get off the train and go through Heaven's Gate, right? That was the front entrance. Sinners can't pass through that door. This is the rear entrance. It's called that because we Reapers use it. Reapers are shunned in heaven. But this back door will allow anyone through it. It's a lovely door. Now go and pass on to the land of happiness. I give you my permission. Oh, no! What's the matter? I see. You're just so overjoyed to be able to go to heaven. I'm glad I worked so... Goddess! I hate you now. Please die. Better yet, why don't I help you? I finally managed to kill you, Reaper Zamza. Oh, I'm so sorry. Was he a friend of... Oh, that was just terrible of me. Order of things must receive punishment. Though I am grateful to him for saving you from hell. We almost lost you. I hope for the future. Where do you think you're going? I can't let you go to heaven. Does that mean you belong in hell? My gracious, no. Those who hold the Holy Grail are destined for another place. You want to see your mother, don't you? Then let us return to the place where you belong. I was thinking it before, where it's like, wow, him doing all of this is almost like Rem from Death Note doing a thing that Shimigami shouldn't do, in which they automatically die when they do, helping out a human. Like, holy fuck. If she wanted to exercise me, that would. If she wanted to exercise me, I would cease. I would either cease to exist or go to hell. I'm assuming. What she? Oh shit, that's my body. What she wants me to do is for me to revive back to life using the Holy Grail, so I'll become a holy warrior, and I am assuming because of my great potential, become one of the strongest holy warriors that's ever existed. Perhaps that's just guesswork on my part. But there has to be a reason why I, in particular, she is really invested in becoming this warrior, because you basically get purgatory. You don't even get, purgatory would honestly be a godsend, no pun intended, for holy warriors. Holy warriors get to die while fighting demons. So has my body been here for a week, or just time passed differently in the afterlife, I wonder? It's my body. I would much rather became a Grim Reaper, though. I can feel my heartbeat. Game's not over yet. Starry Cape. This doesn't look like where I threw myself from. I'm starting to think maybe I died a different way. Oh gosh. Maybe I fell from way farther down. I mean, obviously, there's something to her. Like, I still don't trust her, like, at all. That she wanted me for a purpose. I'm pretty sure she sees me as more of a tool than anything. I think she literally called me a doll? Oh, no, that was the demon that called me a doll. There's a cave painting. I wonder how old it is. It looks like a knight on a horse and a weird creature are fighting. This is kind of like Dante's Inferno. I didn't get to see heaven, though. Shit. I guess I gotta fight demons now. That makes sense. Oh, I think this is the guy that put on the armor and forgot all his memories. That's just an assumption, though. What? I missed. Long time no see, Squirt. It's me, Ahriman. You know, the one from hell. Speaking of which, how the hell did you escape? I gotta get you back to where you belong. Did you seriously think you managed to escape? Too bad. Hellhounds can sniff out anything. Sniff out this! You thought you could get rid of me with a rosary like that? You underestimate me. I'll tear you to shreds and carry your remains back. You just don't get it, do you? Struggling is useless. Playtime is over. Die. You know he did. The cross is like a Quincy from Bleach. That's a valid connection as well. I mean, I was already connecting this to Bleach. Why I immediately started calling them Shimigami. I'm going home. Yep, that's where I threw myself from. My heart's beating. I mean, my heart's beating, yay, but also... Big cross. Lured into the dark forest. Trapped by a reaper and cast into hell. Saved by the gods and transformed into a prodigy. That's quite the story. Oh, shit! Oh my, I'm impressed that you managed to spot me. And suppose you're no mere human anymore. Still, I wonder how you made it this far. You even got your body back. This is a cross-shaped monument. It was made in honor of all those who throw themselves off this cliff. Unfortunately, it has only succeeded in drawing more people here to commit suicide. Nonetheless, it's an appropriate place for you to meet your death once again, don't you think? If only I hadn't come along, this story would have ended peacefully. It really is unfortunate. And you're about to set forth into your wonderful second chance at life, too. I feel like I am ending a newborn baby's life. It truly makes my skin crawl. But I cannot stop myself. It seems it will be a long time before I'm released from this nature of mine. And yet, you've become very brave. The events of a single night have caused you to grow so much. I like that look in your eyes. Don't just stand there, kid. Now then, shall we kill each other? Beautiful. The light of the rosary is truly sublime, but that alone will not defeat me. I do not intend to hold back. If you cannot defend yourself, you're through. Or do you prefer to let yourself be killed? What amazing power! I can feel my body weakening. The fear of death is gripping me. It seems the gods have blessed you. Glorious. I can no longer consider you a mere human. I can hear it. The beat of your heart reverberating through your body. If you misuse that power, it will consume you. Which of us will fall first? You or I? I'm not quite sure anymore. There must be limits on who gets cast into hell. Only truly evil people should be subjected to that kind of pain, don't you think? What is accomplished by inflicting such pain and agony? The mass of human resentment is taking form and bearing its fangs. Nicely done. Incidentally, are you good at spot the difference games? Oh shit. This one. Oh, you almost got me there. We're collapsing together, aren't we? I desire to save you, and yet I long to kill you. There's nothing worse than your subconscious rebelling against you. Shut up! Shut the hell up! All you do is blather on. I've had enough. I'll crush you and the kid here and now. Did we collapse into each other? My consciousness is fading. Is this the end for me? Hey, give the guy a break, would ya? The poor guy's having a really rough time. He's a Reaper, and yet nothing's more important to him than making humans happy. That kind of guy is like a lion who refuses to eat meat. Utterly hopeless. So I've got to make him remember what meat tastes like. You monster! Oh, that's fucked up. Fuck! Fuck! Fuck. It's been a while since I saw the game over screen. Please don't make me have to do the whole battle over. You obstinate wretch. Monster. I have to admit that this graphic here got me real hypnotized for a second. I pressed the yellow. I swear I pressed the yellow. There's a lot of games that will make me redo this entire boss fight from the beginning, though. So, I mean, I can't be that mad. The time has come to use my Reaper's scythe. But struggle as I might, I doubt I can beat you. And so I will summon him. It may anger the goddess, but that does not concern me. We Reapers never allow a sinner to evade. Earth to earth, ashes to ashes, dust to dust. The Archdemon of Demise is coming. Oh shit! Just like the picture that gave me a seizure earlier. Whoa. I guess I could still. Wait, there's only one card. So I died? Hey there, brother. Is this the first time we've met? So how does it feel to take in the power of the Holy Grail? Does it feel good or does it hurt? I know exactly how you feel. I once drank from the Holy Grail, same as you. That's why we're brothers. Fighting demons until the day we die. A pair of despondent brothers. I threw in the towel long before you, though. But this opponent is just too much. Isn't that right, brother? That cursed Reaper, he summoned an abomination, didn't he? We can't win. We may have the power of the Grail, but we're only human. And we can't escape either. We'll never break free, not until we die. No, please. Fuck. It's the same. Over and over and over and over. We continue to stand back up until we die. We're nothing but pawns. We're disposable pawns, brother. The bell rings. When we fight again, we keep battling until we die like infallible, inflatable punching bags. I'm sure you're pulling an awful face right now. I don't want to look. I don't want to see it. Help isn't coming. It was the same for me. I just toy around with you until you draw your last breath. What should I say to you, my brother? Motherfucker just was like, how about no? It's excruciating, horrific. But the goddess won't come to help you ever again. She makes you drink from the Holy Grail and that's the end. She'll never appear again. It was the same for me. That goddess isn't merciful at all. All she needs are pawns to keep fighting the demons back. Salvation is just a flimsy excuse she uses to justify it. Words are worthless. Nothing I can say would help. Oh, it's the demons from hell. Hi. Hi, demons from hell. How are you? Brother, do you believe in miracles? I don't. There are people like us who only ever draw the short end of the stick. Death will come soon. The rosary's gonna break. Let's go to the tranquil world without sadness, or joy, or anything. Wow, they really... Ironically, or maybe not ironically, I think it's pretty poignant that only got to continue before. There was never a quit game option. What if I go back the way I came? On one hand, I'm like, maybe it's gonna go into some Nier Automata shit. On the other hand, I would hate for it to be like, oh, actually, you needed to get the special ending to be able to continue or something. It's funny. I went where hope goes to die, and I made it out. The poignantness of the choice is made even more poignant by the fact that it never existed before. Oh, there's hell again. Yay! Dragons scare the monsters away. Good friend. I hate how the goddess used you to manipulate me. You brought color back to my world. Thank you, Gura. Let's continue. Gura is best boy. Oh. Oh my god, cartoon running wheel. Oh, it's not over, yeah. I'm not doing that. Yeah! Literally the power of friendship. This is really interesting because this is supposed to be a first-person view. This game destroyed the fourth wall, I swear. Is that eye on top of it too? Yup. Hello. This is your true eye. The game really fucking earned that. This game earned the shit out of that sequence. And so many other games I feel like it would have been so forced. But like after all the misery, after all the pain, after all the being told, just turn this fucking game off. I'm still here. Also, I got so caught up in the monologue or whatever that Zazog was saying that I didn't even get to editorialize on the fact that this place is kind of like the suicide forest. This wasn't just a place that our characters decide to kill themselves at. This is a place where people generally go to do that, which is interesting in and of itself. And he even had mentioned that I got lured here, so like I ain't come here of my own free will, technically. Like, it was always a plan to get me to die so that I could go on this journey and be used. Which is interesting, because I'm pretty sure there's plenty of devout religious people who would love to fight for the gods. So I'm very curious on why the goddess really even went through all the trouble. Just to throw me at the wolves at the end, you know? Oh no, please, wait a moment. Please do not be wary. I won't do anything, I promise. Thank you. I did something dreadful, didn't I? I caused a lot of trouble for you as well. After summoning him again, Oh, you want to go home, don't you? To where you once were. I apologize. I'm always so selfish. I know you would never forgive me. It's easy to spew apologies. Putting those sentiments into action is what's genuinely hard. The other me, the Reaper side of me, certainly burst free. I thought I had managed to prevail over it recently, but when I recall that debacle from just a moment ago, I know I still have a long way to go. I think abandoning my Reaper instincts is the way to atone for what I did to you. And if you, who has received the power of the Grail, ever find yourself fighting against demons again, I would like to help you. That is all. For now it seems that is the only thing I can do to make amends. I intend to continue watching over lost souls within that old castle. Please come see me anytime if you have any troubles. Oh yes, that's right. Let's be on our way. I'm sure you are also anxious to return home. I shall guide you. Please excuse us. By the way, it seems your friend is waiting for you just farther ahead. Are you that dragon's friend? I've witnessed yet another mystery. With him, it may be possible to survey distant worlds. Surveying the world from up in the sky, even a gemstone could not be more beautiful than that. Now let us go, Sir Astroloth. You scared me. You're my favorite jump scare. You got to grow up. You're so beautiful. Hug tackle. Hi. Wow, you came in right as I'm finishing the game up, too. Gosh. Nope, I'm dry. I have to double check. If I'm not, then that's a problem for uh me in the morning. Oh, you know when I potty because I go, ah. I've actually been kind of dehydrated today, but I drink a lot of water since stream started. Whether I'll wake up dry or not, that's anyone's guess. I love how this game ended just so kid-core-y. Like, I honestly did not expect this. I didn't expect happiness. I guess it's kind of like life sometimes. Especially when you fall into a deep depression and you think, life will never be good again. Especially after you lose someone, or lose relationships, or lose your home. When looking back at your life, it's easy for you to realize that home is somewhere you can never return to. But there might also be a new home for you on the horizon. Somewhere far beyond your sight. If you choose to stick around to try to see it, I guess. E.T. moments. That was pretty neat. That was pretty heckin' neat. Thank you, Fuming. You helped me put things into perspective today. Honestly, coming in at the credits, there's no way I could this if I was watching this stream like as an observer right now and just saw at the end, it was like, oh, this is such a cute game. It's like you don't know the half of it. You can't come in, can you? You're not alive anymore. Thank you. I'll always remember you. And make sure I live twice as hard now. Mom, I'm home. I missed you. shit. I don't like that ... shit. Oh, that's my score. Your overall score was B. A bearable bottom line. A blameless playstyle indeed. Still, you did well to boldly face the demons as they bore down on you. Brilliant work. You drove back many demons within the castle. It appears the goddess recorded the results of each and every encounter. But why would she do such a thing? She truly is an enigma. Well then, I will now go to watch over the boy who has returned to his mother. When demons present themselves to him again, when he finds himself teetering on the brink of despair, I would like to be there for him. I will have to dispose of this Reaper facade by then. One day, surely I too will reach those heights and become one overflowing with love, like the noble Zamza. Why did he die, though? Who in the world killed him and where? It is truly difficult to believe. This rage is the one thing I will continue to carry with me. Until the day I cut down the villain who killed Zamza with my own hands. Now then, I wish upon you a good life filled with joy. O esteemed player, may you avoid the blackened path that will lead you down to me. The end! Yeah, funny that you say that you're a fan of this developer because they actually have a game coming out soon. A new game. Thank you for playing. Thank you for making. Wow, I've been streaming for 4 hours and 20 minutes right now. What is this? Okay, so I'm about to do something that I don't usually ever do and don't think I'll do very often. However, like I mentioned before, there is an additional part of the ending, or an additional like extra part based on if you are able to win every exorcism with 1 second left. And although I do hope to one day do it, even just trying to get all the endings in Signalis, though part of that has been outside of our control since we've lost a lot of saves, um, for reasons that we're just are not our fault. Um, I'm actually gonna work. I'm actually gonna pull up the ending on YouTube because that was already a long game, and like I usually am like much gamer or whatever, and like I definitely don't ascribe to the you only cheated yourself and da 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 da. I like the idea of earning the ending eventually, but I really want to see it. Despite the fact that the ending that I did get is just kind of amazing. Okay, so two of them. There's one for the S ranking, and then there's one for the lowest ranking in the game, which is a negative C. Okay, so it doesn't change the base ending, right? Oh, also, if you want, this is your chance that if you want to play a game for yourself, actually, I should at the very least give you that ability. This game is $8.99. This game is $8.99 on Steam. Here is the link. If you would like to play it for yourself and get the best score and the worst score to get what I'm about to show you, feel the fuck free. I appreciate you, and I think that you deserve what you want out of games. In the same way that I try not to disparage people who would never want to see an ending they did not earn. Nor would I want to discourage or disparage someone who like wants to play a game on easy mode, or even say mods in an easy mode to a game that doesn't have difficulty options. I'm in your corner in that regard. But since I am the envoy of the stream, I get to do what I want. Also, I love that the internet exists. So this is after he talks to you. Oh wait, I forgot I muted this. Thank you for playing. I don't know if that was supposed to be taken as canon or not. Okay, so this is if you get, and this one is if you get the worst ranking. Congratulations, Holy Warrior rank was gracious heavens. It's Z! That's the worst possible grade, it's undeniable. That's the worst possible grade. It's undeniable evidence that you received all C's. You drove back many demons within the castle. I recorded the results in each and every battle. I found a new holy warrior, and you who possess the right qualifications. After all, receiving all C's is no ordinary feat. You must have made a great conquering effort. It's a rank achievable only by those who have escaped death with 1 second to spare. What is Z rank embodies? You felt it too, didn't you? That rush of euphoria as death approached. It's a thrill only attainable by triumphing over death. It's something only those who have grown weary of normal battles can understand. The very epitome of pride. The demons of hell overflow into the earth. Gosh, you just don't like reading. The demons of hell overflow into the earth after a set period of time. The hatred of those who have fallen is never quelled but boils hotter with every passing day. That hatred eventually gives birth to demons who come for revenge. My holy warriors form the front line of defense against them. Yes, the humans who have been given the Holy Grail. The duty of facing down countless demons is perfect for one like you. That boy, who also magnificently dauntless, but he is too peace-loving. It reminds me of something, actually. I once felt the same way. Long ago, when I was still a child, I would take strolls around the heavenly garden with my mother. It was such a massive garden. My mother tended to the careless and would walk far ahead, forgetting that I was there. My mother tended to be careless and would walk ahead, forgetting that I was there. As a child, my legs were still small and so would have walked slower to keep pace with me. I would have to run and run, unable to catch up until I just gave up and stopped. Then I'd watch my mother grow smaller and smaller in the distance. She'd go farther and farther away until I couldn't see her anymore. When that happened, I would always cry. If I was never able to see Mother again, if I was never able to return home, I wondered if I'd disappear just like my mother did. So many worries would fly through my head, and I'd start panicking. But after a while, my mother would always come back for me. She'd apologize. Then, after all my swirling trace, my mind would be at ease, knowing I was with my beloved mother. I started to love that moment more than anything in the world. I suppose it's slightly different from brushes with death, the ones you've experienced. I was such a troublesome child, my poor mother. But she won't come to find me anymore. I'm in a huge predicament now. Don't you know that, Mother? I'm sick of the Holy Grail. I just want to let them rest in peace. Why do I have to keep doing this? What is this thing inside me, Mother? Am I nothing more than a tool to the gods as well? I miss my mother too. Please hurry. Come find me. Found you. Guess that's it. Wow. Well then, that sure did happen. Ugh. Okay, it is literally just like it was described to me. What actually happens wasn't described to me, but just the fact that it gives you a lot more perspective. I mean, I already was kind of recognizing that she's not like the top of the heaven hierarchy. We were even told that she was a normal human once. So I guess she's like the arbiter of the Grail, choosing people to become holy warriors, right? Gosh, I'm just imagining what another game would be, because it would be like fighting demons and stuff, but it would be like, I don't know, like, I don't know. It just makes me think of like a shonen or something. Because I mean, like, I love for example D Gray Man, which is anime manga about Exorcist. So I'm just kind of like, oh, those good D Gray Man fighting demons feels. Wowzers! Wow, that sure was hell on earth.